I recently played Terraria for the first time. You guys absolutely loved it. The number one thing that people kept asking me during the playthrough is, when are you doing Calamity? So today, that's what we're doing. We're going to suffer through every single boss in Terraria Calamity blind.
No! Please, 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 yes! Zap him. Let him know! Let him know! Bro, it's time to go home. And I fell down the hole! There's 15,000 eyeballs shooting at me! Please, please, please. Let's go! Let him know! Boom!
Since I have no experience with modded Terraria, Twitch chat kind of helped me set the rules for this one on which mods I needed and which ones were and weren't allowed. And with that settled, we gave birth to Longnose Jones and began our journey into a mod that would quite literally send me into Calamity. There's no better way to start a playthrough than listening to my buddy Glad hit the most cringe rap of all time.
Would any... Rar. Classic Glad moment.
After opening our couple small starter kits, I began working on my first house so I'd have some sort of shelter to hopefully survive the first night. While I was building, I came across the Calamity music box, and let me say, this music bangs harder than my stepsister.
Ooh. Ooh.
After eating my first death, I started to tinker with the magic storage items that I had. And I quickly realized how much of a lifesaver this would be rather than my hoarder mess I had going on in my first vanilla experience. By this point, we finally had our first goal. Obtain some armor, do some exploring, and upgrade the equipment as much as possible until we're ready to fight our first of many bosses that we needed to beat.
Alright, I'm going off to explore and nobody's gonna stop me. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. I need to find like a book so I can acquire these vines. Oh, what the dude? I forgot about the dead top. Ooh. Ooh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Nice. We will take that. I really don't like this. There's so many dudes down there, bro. What if I use my rage, huh? Jesus Christ, bro! Put that away! Bro, we might need to turn that down. That is so loud. Let's just, let's quick loot this. Huge. Let's get out of here. Dude, there's loot there! What'd I get? Alright, we got some stuff. Little bit of stuff. We got a flare gun. A loom. We did get some silver. So that's good. I think we can make, some more storage now, right? Okay, so this is like the deepest we've been. We could keep going. Or we could take our stuff back home. What is this? This is new. What? They look like a big diamond. Ooh, what is this? Bro, if this guy kills me, I'm actually gonna be pissed. Hello. High energy plasma emissions have adverse effects on both flesh and metal. Do not attempt Attempt to handle vented plasma. Sure. Sure, man. Whatever you say. Oh! Is that a... That looks like a loot chest to me. Wait, watch this. Nope. I'm not welcome here. So we found some sort of thing. So I just can't break anything in here. Oh, yes I can. Wait. Laboratory screen. I just don't have room, bro. I almost think I should just leave with what I got. Let's not be greedy.
After returning home with all our new goodies, I decided to start building some NPC housing so I could charge some ridiculously high rent. While heading back out to explore more, the Eye of Cthulhu spawned unexpectedly, and this is how it went.
Oh. Hey, man. It's good to see you, bud. It's been a while. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. There's 15,000 eyeballs shooting at me. And I fell down the hole! Well, onwards and upwards.
We were only a few hours in, and we have now already maxed out our life crystals, acquired a platinum pickaxe. Things were going smoothly, until the goblin army showed up.
Can we handle the goblin army? Oh my... Bro, it's cooked. It's cooked. It's cooked. Dude, stop! Dude. No, not Wally. What did Wally do, man? No! Bro, I don't even care. Just kill me again, bro. Just kill me again. Just kill me again. Yes. Throw the gold on the ground, bro. Please get out of my house. Please get out of my house. Holy shit.
It took forever, but we finally cleared it, and I honestly didn't know this actually counted for one of our bosses on our boss list. Still a lot to go, but hey, at least it's a good start. Next, I wanted to start to make a path to hell, which we would need for later.
It's getting hot in here, so take off all your clothes. Wait, is there a voodoo immediately? No way. Oh, bro, there's another voodoo. Go get him. Go get him. Oh, bro, it's time to go home.
I got shit on pretty quickly and decided to go somewhere else. Since the next step in the upgrades was Demonite ore, I headed towards the corruption. I quickly realized that the ore was not as plentiful as I remember it being in vanilla. After tossing around a bunch of sticky bombs to find some more ore and pop some pimples, I spawned the Eater of Worlds, just to give it a try, and I realized I had no mana meter, so that was sick. I juiced up my mana a bit and crafted some of my first potions before heading back. Upon returning to the corruption, I acquired my trusty Ball of Hurt. That was my #1 sidekick from my first playthrough. I love this thing.
Oh, I got the Ball of Hurt! That's my goat, bro. Okay, we're beating him now. We're beating him. The Ball of Hurt carries.
This attempt was way better, but then I realized I don't get any shadow scales unless I actually beat the boss.
Alright, how many scales did I get? Bro, are we serious? I have to beat the boss to get 1 scale? 1 scale? I just wanted 1 scale, man! Oh, bro! Come on!
This is gonna suck, because at least in vanilla, if you broke a couple pieces of the boss, you would actually get the materials. So, the game's not budging unless you beat the damn boss. Towards the end of day 1, I realized I hadn't actually beaten a single real boss yet, and I didn't want to end the day on a loss. We would have one more chance against the Eye of Cthulhu, which was about to spawn again.
Bro, this thing sucks dick! Get him! Get him with the musket! Get him with the musket! Oh, I'm bleeding. Come on, dingle nuts. I know your game. I know your game. Oh, I don't know his game. I don't know his game. Where'd he go? Oh, bro, I'm literally doing negative damage. No. No. Yes! We killed the boss. I wasn't anticipating killing that guy, but we did it. Somehow. Very terribly, we did it.
The fight took forever, but we finally got it done and decently rewarded as well. I then built an arena for the Eater of Worlds over the corruption so I wouldn't have to fight in the jank underground thing I had going on, and I couldn't yet mine anything down there with my pickaxe.
God damn it. No! I was about to heal! I still might be cooked, yeah. Bro, they split too many times.
After a couple of attempts and getting decently close, I decided to call it a night and come back tomorrow. At the start of day 2, all I had on my mind was beating the Eater of Worlds so we could finally upgrade our pickaxe. Chat kept roasting my Ball of Hurt choice, even though I felt like it did really good damage, other than the fact that I basically have to face tank hits to get good damage.
Using the flail spin on a contact worm boss is insane. Dude, the Ball of Hurt goes crazy. Sweat doesn't believe in dodging, he thinks it's propaganda. Listen, bro. I just love face tanking bosses. What can I say, bro? It's just, it's efficient other than the fact that I take damage.
I was getting really close, but the last stand in Rage Swarm at the end was kicking my ass over.
Oh my God!
And over.
I jumped into it as I was gonna heal!
And over. I eventually stopped being stubborn, looked through a bunch of potential weapons and equipment that might help change the fight in my favor, just for it to start raining slime. So we took a small break, killed a gajillion slimes, and took out the Slime King on our first attempt.
So I feel like I've killed a lot of slime. Oh, there he is. Found him. There's the big boy. Hey, man. Oh, he hurts. Okay, stop being greedy, bro. Where do they take that much? What the f is that? What is that? Is bro throwing a gem at me? The f is that, bro? Come on, fat ass, let's move. Bro, move. Alright, don't pull any bull, bro. I swear to God. I'm gonna lose it. What the? What is that noise? What is that noise? Hooray! Okay, let's look at some weapons, shall we? I think I might just pull the trigger on the yo-yo, low-key. Like, I've been debating it, but like, it's gonna help with range a little bit. We'll see how it goes.
With the new yo-yo in hand, we tried again, got even closer, but still not close enough.
God damn, bro.
I will say that being stubborn sometimes does pay off, if you believe in the heart of the cards.
Alright guys, here we go. Not a great start. Face tank everything. This is a good spot. Holy shit. Wait. Rip him up. Rip him up, bro! Rip him up! Why is there a f***ing clanker? Are we serious?
You just grazed him! You grazed him, Wally! You grazed him like a Krispy Kreme donut!
Chat? 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 Please, 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 please. Yes! Let's go! And I totally forgot to use my rage the entire time.
I switched back to the Ball of Hurt and finally killed the Eater of Worlds. Woo! After returning home and doing some sorting, I picked up the Zappinator from the roaming salesman. Now with the Nightmare pickaxe in hand, I spent the next hour making a jank-ass elevator so we could go get some Hellstone. Our first blood moon came shortly after finishing the excavation and doing a little bit more loot exploring. I went back down to try and find enough Hellstone to get a molten pickaxe, and at the same time, I wanted to try and find the Tinkerer to unlock the Tinkerer's Workshop, which is basically the most important item in the game so we can combine things and make ultra deluxe juicer items.
Oh, hey man, nice to see ya. I could use... What in the... Yeah, sure, I'll take one of those. Alright, buddy. There's an apartment for you back home. You get the penthouse suite.
After finding him and setting him home, I did a little bit more digging and found another one of those mysterious lab things. But this one would have something that would be one of the most useful items I have gotten thus far.
Okay. The f is this? An Onyx excavator key? It summons a drill to drill through the world so you can destroy all the neat world generation, with a complete disregard for all the creatures that inhabit these lands. I'm sure the EPA and PETA would like to have a word with you afterwards. So this is where Glad's origins started, huh? So is this a mount? What the fudge?
My next goal was to upgrade my boots. I realized Calamity added a way to craft some of the boot upgrade items that I needed that you're not normally able to craft in vanilla. So as I set my sights on the boot upgrades, I pulled out my handy dandy new drill mount, and things were looking a lot more efficient.
Bro, this is the best thing since sliced bread, bro. Oh my god. Okay, I'll take that. Alright, we got 3 jungle spores. I don't remember how many I needed. I think it was like 5. Jungle spore. Jungle spore. I needed this. Wait, this is a good planter's box, bro. Gives me all the juice. You have enough spores? Well, I'm already down here. Might as well make the most of it. Alright, let's go back to this lab that we found earlier. Are there chests in here? I think there are down there, right? Wait, is that a workbench? Bro, I'm getting too much right now. This is no bueno, guys. A power cell factory? What is that thing? Bro, it looks like I want whatever that is. I just got way too much right now, bro. A sea prism. Alright. Let's go home. Got way too much stuff, bro. That was a little dangerous. We can make lightning boots now, so let's do that. Good. We can make the Frostspark boots. So that's good. Okay, we need to go find one more shark fin. Oh, there's the ocean. Yo? Guarding life jelly? Yo? Alright, let's grab some more just in case. Already got the potion popped, we might as well use it, right? Bro. This thing is sick. Can I get another one? Silent life jelly. There's a chest here. Sneaky, sneaky. Time to go home. Okay. Good news. I think we have everything we need. I think we needed 3 of these. So then I can make obsidian water walking boots. I need an obsidian rose. And you make an obsidian rose by... Can't see. I need a jungle rose, hellstone, and obsidian.
After a couple hours of work, we finally found everything we needed to assemble the 5 pieces of Exodia to make the Terraspark boots. I realize there's a further upgrade. From what I remembered in my first playthrough, next up was to fight the Queen Bee, which meant we needed to go find a hive and harvest some of the different materials to craft the boss spawner thingy item thing. Because there's no damn way we were actually gonna fight her in the hive.
Are you shitting me?
After getting everything I needed, I spent the rest of the day clearing out a huge area that I would need to fight Queen Bee, and I was doing a little future planning to hopefully fight Plantera there as well later down the line. With everything cleared out, we headed into day 3, which would be our craziest yet. I was putting up some platforms in our new arena and was getting ready to get bent over. I knew the Ball of Hurt was not going to cut it for this fight, so I returned home, crafted some new weapons, and crafted the Imp Staff. Goodbye, Bouncy Bug. I returned to the jungle, crafted a small house in the side of the arena, and it was time to give this fight a real attempt.
Let's just give it a shot, bro. We'll see what happens. Surely this can't be that hard, right? I'm missing every single shot. I walked into that one like a dummy. I jumped into it like a dummy. Why the fuck are there so many bees? Barely. We're not good. It is so not good in here, bro. It's not good. I don't like this. Oh my god. Stop! Stop it! I'm trying to focus, jackass! No. No! Oh, dude, we barely got under half, bro.
Not a great first attempt. This was definitely going to take some fine-tuning. I wanted to craft some different weapons to try, so I headed to the right side of the map to harvest some of the meteor that had landed earlier. I wanted to give the meteor armor set a try, the meteor fist, the lightsaber thing, and the space gun. After a few tests, I came to the conclusion that the space gun would be plenty for the job. I just needed to give it some more attempts.
Ay, 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 caramba! There's so much going on. Alright. Well, there's definitely an improvement there. This gun is very annoying to listen to, though, I will say. I don't understand why this thing is not killing more of the bees that are attacking me. Blast of sparks that's, like, just going through them. Like, it's kind of useless. I could see what other equipables I have, maybe. Just to kind of, like, fine-tune it a little bit more. Oh, the stat meter. Weapons fire unique projectiles based on the damage type. I wonder if this is worth trying. I forgot I got this earlier. Never got a chance to try it. To be honest, I don't really want that depth meter right now. I don't really need the chisel right now either. Now the question is what do we replace it with? Probably the spark, because the spark isn't doing jack shit. What other thing we can... Wait, we do have Tinky. Tinky Winky. So the only thing about the Tinky Winky is, I'm kind of a broke bitch. I'll take that. More defense. 42! Okay, well. I think I'd rather roll this. I'll take high roll damage for now, I guess. Even though I'd prefer defense. If we need it, we can come back and change it. Oh, wait. I forgot you can roll weapons. Excuse me, sir. Give me the Pew Pew 9000. Okay. Well, now that we have some more advantages our way, let's go try it again, shall we? I think we have this. Yeah, whatever this thing is kind of crazy. Stop it. Okay, I'll just stay down here so you'll stay on screen. I didn't mean to get stuck under here, bro. Come on. I'm just gonna use this now. And then jump into the attack and lose the life. Nice. Massive. Come on, baby. Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on, 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 come on. Please, please, please. Yes! Okay. By the way, if you guys are interested in checking out the full uncut VODs for the Calamity playthrough, I'm going to be putting them up over on my VODs channel. You can check that out with the link in the description.
After a couple hours, we finally did it. The bee was dead, and we actually got some insane drops too. The biggest of which, the bee gun. After realizing I should probably be doing this boss list in order, it was time to bang out some earlier ones that I had unintentionally skipped. The torch god was super easy after I actually put the torches at the right depth and got shit on a couple of times.
Oh, that guy is the boss. Bro, I'm so fucking stupid. No. From what?! Alright. Chat, we did it. Let's do this Desert Scourge. Let's buff up, and then let's do this. What? Oh my god. Oh wait, he doesn't have that much. Wait, hold up. Hold up! Bro, I'm kind of, bro. He's eating my meat. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm eating my meat. I'm eating meat. I'm eating meat. I've heard this song before, bro. This has been in some of our playlists, I think. Bro, are we about to first try this? Who is this guy, man?
On our way over to the next one, I found a pair of wings in the clouds with our new bee mount, so that was cool. I stumbled into an acid rain event underground, which I think was an accidental cheese.
This is spooky. Surely we'll be fine, right? Hardened sulfurous sandstone. This shit takes forever to mine. Acid rain? What the fuck is going on? I'm just gonna sit here, bro. I'm gonna sit here and pray. Maybe open up a little bit of a space here. Did I set up a nuke? What was that? I don't like this. I don't know if I'm going to survive this event. So I just sit here and kill fishes? Is that what we're doing? I'm very confused. I'm literally not going to move until this event's done. Because whatever I'm doing is working. And if it ain't broke, don't fix it. 98, come on. Give me a fishy. Or kill that guy. Do your job. Do your job. 99.
But it's on the boss list, so I'll count it.
Chat, where's this clam? Get it? Calamity? I see why they call it Calamity. Okay, maybe I don't. Oh, he's trying to sit on me. Oh! No bueno. Bro, didn't you guys say Calamity's supposed to be hard, 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 hard? Dude, I'm just the positioning genius. What can I say, bro?
I beat the underwater clam using a piece of equipment I got earlier that allows me to breathe underwater when I stand still. I beat the Eater of Worlds again to get some Demonite ore to craft a demon altar for the crafting bin. I ended up clapping Mr. Krabs' cheeks in the mushroom biome.
Cook him. Cook him like a pizza pie. Cook him like a pizza pie. Alright.
And finally, I beat the hive mind with a bangin' soundtrack in the corruption.
Does that debuff him? I just fried his ass! I think I figured out what it does. Come on, come on, cook. Come on. I need some bees. Hello? Any bees home? Any bees? We got that in the bag, baby.
Bringing our total up to 12 bosses down. We made a lot of progress today. We are still missing a couple of bosses before the Queen Bee, but I was feeling a lot better about beating 7 bosses today. But after we catch up, I knew deep down that things were only about to get harder and harder the further we progressed. Day 4 started off with a nice soundbite of my friend Glad shitting himself into the microphone.
Chat, you guys want to hear a joke?
No. Yes, the sound of shitting myself.
Accidentally spawning the Queen Bee again while doing some left side map exploring.
Are you... I'm actually... Oh, dude, I'm pissed. I'm pissed, bro. Are we serious?
And some of the real life questions we should really be asking.
How many pickles can you fit in your ass?
I don't really know. I haven't really played with my butthole like that. Probably like 4. I've been telling you guys, I think the more interesting question is how many Krispy Kreme donuts can you fit around it, you know?
While I was exploring underground still looking for the tavern keep, I came across an accessory that would end up saving my ass more times than I could count. The Gladiator's Locket.
What is this? A Gladiator's Locket. Enemies drop a healing orb on... I think I just hit a fucking max win, bro! That thing seems crazy. Alright, guys, let's find the tavern keep. Sweat's huge milkers with the 5 gifted. Okay.
I then found Bones McGee and quite literally milked him dry. I got enough milk cartons to drown a small village. I made my way towards the ocean to farm some shark fins, and in the process came across a mysterious figure that spawned in the water.
Hello? Whoa!
Yep, we're nowhere near ready for that one. I then had a bright idea to make my tree farm in the basement. Surely this would actually work. In the meantime, I found some other wood and made my way to the right side of the map near the dungeon to build an arena there for later. After taking yet another lap around the map with no tavern keep in sight, I came across a new hell biome.
Is this like some sort of temple? Is that a chest? It is. I got something. I don't know what I just got, but I got something.
I added the new Oath Sword to my arsenal and kept it moving to the left side of Hell until I found a laboratory there and made some interesting discoveries.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What? 2,399 true melee damage? Prove your worth by slaying the Devourer of Gods to unsheath his sword. Huh? That can't be right. That's got to be a bug.
After returning home and clearing a blood moon, I decided it was finally time to give Skeletron a try in my new arena. I built a mud hut next to my arena to set my spawn, and it was off to the races.
Alright, Skeletron, bring it on, baby. I didn't make a campfire. Whoa, 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 whoa. No, bad Skeletron. Bad Skeletron. Shred him! Shred him! Whoa, what the fuck is going on? Bro, he hurts so bad!
Or not. I teleported home to try and make some upgrades and check on my tree farm. I then made a stinger necklace to help with armor penetration and the honey buff to help with healing. On my way back over to fight Skeletron, I was getting roasted by chat for using the Band of Regen. I wasn't sure why, because it was a big thing for me in my first playthrough, and healing is always good, right? Well, I finally did the math and...
The band sucks? Bro, why are people always hating on the band, bro? I've never taken this thing off. It's health regen, man. I suppose... Wait. You know, I just did the math in my head. I get 1 heart every 20 seconds? Bro, this thing sucks! Bro, who told me to use this thing, man?
With some new equipment and potions, it was time to give this another shot.
Alright, boys. Here we go. Pray for me. What am I doing again? This thing to actually hit him. Oh, here we go with this bullshit. Wish I had made the arena a little bit wider. Alright, here we go. Gotta stop sucking dick. Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. respawned. Okay. Oh. Dude. Where'd he go? It's fine. 15 seconds. Okay. Focus. We don't need to heal yet. We're gonna wait. We're almost at rage. Come on. Zap him. Let him know! Let him know! Let him know! Boned!
Skeletron down, one boss closer to hard mode. Now it was time to venture into the dungeon.
Oh! Yo! Hey, man! Good to see ya! I'm gonna be honest, bro. I am so blind.
After almost 4 hours of searching for him, we finally found the Tavern Keep, which meant we could now do the Old One's army. But first, we needed to finish looting the dungeon. When I was done, I teleported home, bought a ton of pad thai from the roaming vendor to boost my stats a bit, and booted up the Old One's army. I went to buy another crystal from the Tavern Keep. I realized he got booted out of the apartments, so I built some more housing. My new plan for the Old One's army was to add a couple of home defense turrets, and I needed to go get some more materials to make them, so I went back to the laboratory I found earlier in the new water biome.
View an unencrypted schematic. I did. I have an anvil. Bro. Oh, I had the potion filter. Bro, I'm about to fucking blow my...
After being a Pepega for about 10 minutes, I figured out how to craft a code breaker so I could decrypt the schematic so I could finally make these turrets. Hopefully these would be what I needed to help us beat the Old One's army.
Alright, gang, let's do it. Wish me luck. Okay, yeah, this thing is way better. For now. I should have grabbed one of my magic potions. We still can. Alright, wait for it. Come on. These turrets are not going to help me once the boss spawns. This honestly should be no problem now. This is like... Yeah, the B-gun's kind of... Bro. Okay. Well, that's a totally different tune. GG. Wait. Did he not die? Or is there another one? Okay, these guys are actually still shooting even though there's a boss out. Where's the dude? There he is. Hey, man. There we go. Oh, did they kill it? Or do I suck? Did I win? Oh, I won. Alright. Alright, so we are now officially caught up with everything up to Deerclops. So we have 3 bosses before hard mode.
At this point, we only had 3 bosses left to go before hard mode. I headed over to the tundra to try and find the materials to make the Deerclops spawn.
Deerclops, don't we have to... We need a deer thing. Spawns naturally at midnight during blizzard. I think this deer is going to be much of a problem, but... We'll see. Alright, let's go look for some flinxes, I guess. Oh, hello. There we go. There's 1. Oh, we got 2. Nice. Alright, we just need to kill 1 more. This guy doesn't want to spawn, does he? What is this? Fireplace. Gingerbread cookie. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! There we go. Okay. Alright. I'm just gonna go rip this. I don't really know if I need, like, any sort of preparation, because last time I fought this guy, he fell over in, like, 2 seconds. Alright, here we go.
Terraria.
Whoa. This is the goofiest looking boss I think I've ever seen in my life. It's the 5 months deathy. You have to be close to damage him? I beg to differ. Look at his health bar. Oh, I'm out of mana. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. That's what I get for talking shit about Deerclops, bro. Uh-oh. I see what you're talking about with the aura thing, though. Uh-oh. Please don't. Please don't. 5 seconds. Just win. Just win. Okay, first... I traded. I traded. Alright, I'll take it. First try.
You can do it by yourself. You can do it at work. You can do it with your friend. You can do it for a friend. You can do it at church.
You can even do it in your roommate's bed. Hey, what is this? It's Gamer Subs.
With Deerclops down, it was just the slime and the wall of Schmeat before Hardmode.
Doesn't say like a specific biome, but I'm assuming maybe corruption, but we'll try it. We'll see how it goes. Okay.
I gave the slime god a shot, got squished by the duo testicles, and decided it was probably time to start heavily investing into potions. Unfortunately, I only had enough materials for a few of each, so I needed to clutch up.
And... spawn... Terry testicles over here. Okay, so they just split at a certain point. That's all it is. Okay, we're looking good. Just need to stay away. These extra platforms are definitely helping, though. Whoa, 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 whoa. Easy there, Buster. Dude, we're cooking. Holy shit. Oh, I didn't. Okay, it's rage time. Come on. Come on. Light him up, bro! Okay, that is night and day difference, bro. That went from, like, challenging to, like, I feel like I didn't even try. I don't even think I popped a single heal. Watch me get clapped now, right at the end. The power of the bees. Okay. I thought there was about to be a phase 2, bro. I was a little scared.
The boss bag gave me the Book of Tentacles, which was decent. Hopefully it would help us in beating the Wall of Schmeat. With the new material I got from the Slime God, I started to look through the recipes, and I came across the Knight's Edge recipe and decided to start chasing that.
Lightsbane, Blade of Grass, Muramusa, Volcano. Okay. Lightsbane, Blade of Grass, Muramusa, and Volcano. I just need Hellstone. Yeah, I probably don't have enough of that. That's why. Okay. Let's go get that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Chat. There we go. Okay, so what was I crafting? Volcano? Volcano. Craft. Which means we can then craft Knight's Edge. Craft.
With the Knight's Edge crafted, we now had a bunch of different weapon types we could use. We could now grab a ton of platforms and head to hell and start building our runway for the last boss before hard mode.
Alright, chat. Here we go. Alright, big boy. What you got? What you got, big boy? What you got, big boy? What you got? I am not really feeling great about this damage as of right now. Wait, okay, hold on. Whatever I just did, I'm cooking. Hold on. Hold up. Hold up. Okay, we gotta let our mana rebuild. Okay. Come on. Come on. Be careful not to get hit here. Come on. Come on. I'm gonna start speeding up. Uh-oh. No. No. Come on. Come on. This is winnable. Maybe? Maybe? Are we getting this first try? No way, dude. No way. No, I ran out. Come on, mana. Mana, please. Mana, please. Mana, please. Please. Oh my god. Bro, they didn't believe in the B-gun, baby.
Now that the Wall of Flesh was down, the intro of the game is done. The real Calamity was about to start. It was time to do some exploring and see what had changed with those text prompts that had popped up when I beat the Wall of Schmeat.
Let's go. Wall of text. Cobalt and Palladium. The ancient spirits of light and dark have been released. Achievement complete, it's hard. A star has fallen from the heavens. It's hard? Well, the game is not the only thing that's hard right now. Let's go, bro. First try.
I ended the day mining up some palladium, doing a pickaxe upgrade, and upgrading my storage space a bit because we were running real low on space. Our first boss on the hard mode checklist was the pirate invasion and the giant pirate ship within that event. I couldn't remember how I actually got the pirate map in my first playthrough, so I took my best guess and ran towards the ocean to try and farm some enemies there to see if the map might drop.
I just lost to a fucking fish, bro. Like, are we serious?
Never mind. Let's just make some palladium armor that I forgot to make last night. Okay, now let's actually go find the treasure map.
You feel vibrations from the deep below. I think that's just my butthole vibrating from the Taco Bell, but, you know. Okay, how about a treasure map? Are you what is the All I wanted was a treasure map, bro. I didn't sign up for a boss fight. I didn't sign up for that. Please don't fucking kill me. Dude, how do I make pylons, man? Oh, I'm angry.
After another death on my way back to the ocean, I was really starting to get pissed. I hadn't tried to set up or use pylons ever up until this point, but it was starting to not be able to stand the amount of runbacks we've had because of my inability to keep my HP above 0. I knew I would have to start moving my NPCs around, and this was going to be a lot of work, but it would be worth it.
There's like 3 of them I have to move to the jungle, right? Oh, this is... Mauled. They'll sell that pylon if they're happy in that biome. Alright, welcome to Sweatcicle Constructions, LLC.
Being able to travel at the snap of my fingers without having to build a teleporter across our entire large world map would be fantastic.
Who the fuck is that? Oh, dude! Bro! What am I doing to deserve this, bro? I'm just trying to play! Bro! Stop!
And at this point, I realized the game was trying to piss me off on purpose now. All sorts of bosses spawning unintentionally and literally rolling me, time and time again. I went back to the crafting table and started to put together a couple pieces of the Ankh shield, as well as figuring out how to craft the absorber. We continued our journey west to make our first housing in the jungle, so we can move the Dryad, the Painter, and the Witch Doctor, so we could build our first pylon.
Also, I didn't notice there's a chest at the bottom of this water. No, dude. Oh my fucking Jesus. I'm literally just getting fucking pissed on, bro. Literally pissed on.
By this point, I realized I couldn't buy the forest pylon until I separated the tenants, so I expanded my base a little bit to give them some more space to move out, and hopefully they would become happy enough that I could buy the forest pylon. In the process of expansion, I made the garden a little bit bigger too, so I hopefully wouldn't run out of the few basic potions that I absolutely needed for the upcoming boss fights. After a $3 billion renovation, these greedy-ass tenants still weren't satisfied, so I knew I was going to have to do the forest pylon last.
How does this always happen with this game? It's like, I started out with being like, yeah, let's go find a treasure map, and then I get sidetracked for 3 hours doing literally other shit that seems useless, but will be useful in the long run. Pain, bro.
Over the next hour or two, we constructed desert housing, made a pylon there, one in the hollow, fought the destroyer against my will, and you guessed it, got destroyed. Then I made an ocean house, but sadly, it wasn't yet enough for a pylon.
Pirate map! Yes!
In the process of trying to set up our ocean pylon, we finally got our treasure map, which we were sidetracked on finding for hours, which was kind of nice. I warped home, crafted some more potions, and commenced our first pirate invasion.
Okay, time to get rinsed by pirates. There they are. Bro, they hurt so bad. They hurt so bad. Oh, dude, it's fucking cooked. Bro, this is actually gonna be a slaughter fest. Dude, it's doing nothing! Bro, I'm fucking dead. 14 gold. Dude, put it in the piggy bank, man. Stuff it away. Oh my fucking Jesus. Dude, I need these turrets to carry me harder than they already are, bro. Come on. Nobody's home. Nobody's home. Where's the thing that goes through the wall? Where the fuck is it? Up. I'm just getting fucked by pirates. Just a normal afternoon. Thanks for the 31 icebreaker. Dude. I'm just saying, chat, if I had the B gun. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait just a darn tootin' second. You know? Just wait just a darn tootin' second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second! Let me cook? Okay, stay alive. Stay alive. This is winnable. Please, give me my fucking mana back, bro. Wait. 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 Come on. Come on, bro. No. Oh, I can't hit the fucking chip. 9 seconds. Wait, did we win? Please. 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 Let's go! Flying Dutchman down, bro. Dutchman down. Dutchman down. Dutchman down. Dutchman down. Bro, there are 15,000 archers. Holy shit. Please, send them packing. Send them packing, bro. Get them out. What a shit show that was.
I barely managed to squeeze in the Flying Dutchman kill and finish the event, marking our first 2 bosses on the hard mode checklist. Next up, we needed to hunt down a gelatin crystal for Queen Slime and build an arena to fight her over the hollow. This little arena would become my rock. We'd go through heaven and hell together. It may be shitty looking back on it, but don't sleep on it.
Hello. Where, bro? I should have made campfires first before I moved, bro. Can you stop jumping off the goddamn thing, please?
Before the second attempt, I wanted to try and make some different weapons because what I currently had was not going to cut it.
At this point, since Queen Slime is our next thing, we can kind of just hunker down and see what weapon we want to use. I just can't do anything with Knight's Edge yet, can I? I wonder if a Palladium sword wouldn't be better. There's just so many different weapons I can make. It's like, do I really want to sit and look through every single one? I don't know. I feel like either a magic item or a gun would be really good here. Because you kind of have to play distance. And you have to kill the sprinklers. Wait, who's shooting me? Chat, do you want to get hard? Try Viagra. Code SWEAT at checkout. You'll get so hard you'll bone right through your enemies. I don't have anything to say.
I went up to kill some wyverns to farm some souls of flight, just to fall to my death by shattering my ankles.
Did I fuck up a word? Who's that? No, don't kill that. Do not, bro. I know what happens when we kill these. Wait. Why is there a guide above his head? Did you kidnap the guide? Give him back! Oh, would you look who's back with more health, bro. I don't know what to do. These clouds are fist fucking me. Quick Nimbus Rod. I'll show you my Nimbus Rod, bro. What'd I get? Where'd that go? This? Suck Thunderstorm, bitch! Aerialite ore. It's a bad day to not have an umbrella, boys. Later, bitch!
I continued farming and ran into my first cloud elemental, collected some more materials until I could craft some wings, realizing they offered some really cool bonus perks. I also realized I hadn't re-rolled my Knight's Edge for some bonus damage, so I went to do that. I still couldn't mine Astral Ore, but I went to the sky and found what we needed to craft the Sky Mill to make Aerialite Ore. I settled on trying the Chick Yo-Yo. Hopefully this would be what we needed for this fight. I made some more potions and yet again forgot to put down the campfires before starting our second Queen Slime attempt.
Off to a fantastic start. I forgot to put down my campfires. Alright, our damage is better though. Alright, we can kind of... No, I have... Wait, I have campfires down. We're good. Man. Oh, this is like the slowest boss fight ever. No, don't fall off! You bitch. Take your healing orb, thank you. Oh, we're flying now. Okay. Where the fuck are you going? I don't know how I feel about this boss fight music. It's making me feel really stupid for some reason. Like the game is bored of me taking this long to kill this boss. Dude, come on, man! Get your ass back here. Come on. Come on, Grandma. Oh, ouchie. Come on, bro. Come on. Come on. Come on. Alright. We did it. Very good. It was like a really, really long boss fight, but we did it.
Cheeky. Soap so good you'll want to drop the soap.
You guys got room for one more?
That marked 3 hard mode bosses down. Next up is one of the coolest Calamity bosses, Cryogen. While gathering the materials for the Cryogen spawner, I found that my jungle arena had somehow become corrupted, even though I had the no corruption spread mod on. So that sucks. We'll deal with that later.
Oh, I was gonna spawn Plantera here, man. I spent all this time building this. No, I do have the mod on. It's just whenever we started hard mode, it put corruption on this side of the world for whatever reason. Otherwise, this is the only corruption I've had.
Since I really didn't know what I was getting myself into, I teleported to the tundra to spawn Cryogen to see what we were up against. And I quickly realized that this was going to be painful.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
I had no idea what weapon would even be good for this fight, even though I just had added a bunch of new weapons to my arsenal. None of them seemed like they would fit the encounter. It was back to the mines to try and find the skeleton vendor so we could try and find the final piece we needed to make the Master Yo-Yo ring. I came across the old slime and freed him from his curse. I got the trifold map, which was needed for another piece of the Ankh shield, so that was cool.
I got the trifold map! Does anybody see a wizard? Oh. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
Maybe it would have been better for the game to drop me some glasses, because I am blind for not seeing that wizard literally right in front of me. With no luck on the skeleton man, I took a couple of stabs at getting some good drops from the corrupted mimics. Unfortunately, nothing fantastic drops. Back to the coal mines. We pretty quickly came across the hairdresser, which was the missing link we needed to move to the ocean so we could finally craft the ocean pylon.
Oh, this is the haircut lady you were talking about. Well, that's a plus. It's not the NPC we were looking for, but we will take that. What the fuck is that? Bro, who the fuck is that? Oh, hell no. Fuck off. I'm stuck. Please die, please die, please die. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go.
We killed our first couple earth elementals, got the earthen pike, and a hollow claymore from another mimic attempt. After re-rolling both of these, it was finally time to try cryogen again.
Dude, I don't really know what to fight him with here. I think I'm doing nothing. Yeah, bro, it's kind of hard to fight him with this thing now that he's, like, airborne. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Bro, that guy moves so fast.
There was a noticeable increase in my damage, but I definitely was going to actually need a real arena to fight this guy. While farming some more ice to make some ice platforms, I stumbled across the Tundra Lab.
There could be a chest down there, huh? Arctic diving gear. Grants the ability to swim and greatly extends underwater breathing. Moderately reduces breath loss in the abyss. That's kind of a spoiler, isn't it? Probably take that first, huh?
When I returned home, I made the decision to try and switch to a gun for the cryogen fight, since playing at a distance definitely seemed to be more of the move. I headed over to the arms dealer to get the Mini Shark and the P90. We could try both and see which ends up being better. With this switch, I also needed to try and find any equipables that I had gotten that would boost my range damage. I didn't really find a lot that I had access to currently. The only thing left to do was to reroll the P90 and try cryogen again. In a quick return trip, I swapped my helmet for a range damage one, which I'd forgotten to do previously, which gives me an extra 10% damage. Side note to the viewers, I apologize for my big ass head blocking my armor like most of this playthrough. I really didn't know where to put my camera. Back to the Tundra, I added a couple of campfires to the arena to help with health regen a little bit, and I tried again.
Oh, this thing sucks. I need to use this to take down shield. I can do this. I don't even have the right armor on, do I? I should have made a different... Why are you running, bro? It's so cringe. Not looking bueno.
What a choke. But hey, at least the damage is there. We can do this. But first I needed to get more materials for cursed bullets. I came home, I crafted some more bullets, I made the Ankh shield, I re-rolled my wings for a little extra juice, and...
Come on, baby. I don't like this route, no. Don't you dare. You fucking slut. Oh, dude.
Choked cryogen again. No matter how many small upgrades I was making, I just couldn't close it, and it was starting to tilt me. But we went again, because I cannot give up on Calamity this early.
Sure. Cook him. Come on. Yes!
These new wings are sick, and it would be a really nice upgrade to not only our flight time, but our damage as well. Not only that, but I would soon learn how crazy the War Axe is that dropped. Did I word that right? It's close enough, okay? So what? So what? I'm a dropout. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do about it, bro? The only remaining pieces that I needed for the GPS were technically from the fishing quest, but it turns out that they can be acquired from the new desert boss that I had killed earlier, so I took my new War Axe over there to try a little test farm, and this is how it went.
Is he alive? Hooray! Okay. Anyways.
The RNG wasn't too hot for these drops, but we were smoking the boss 10,000 times over. I ended the day with one piece missing, but I had a duplicate. If I could find the Chimichanga, I could throw it in, and we could get the last piece we needed to make the PDA.
How many hard mode bosses did we kill today? Oops, that's all the wrong buttons.
Speaking of food, what
4?
should I get?
Then we can do the 3 numbnuts tomorrow.
We had now reached day 7 of this challenge, at least so I had thought. The days were starting to blend together, and I think I started titling my streams wrong. Anyways, today would be the day we start taking on the new and improved mech bosses. I already had 2 out of the 3 spawners that I had randomly gotten to drop earlier. I just needed to find the one that I'm missing. But it didn't really matter too much at the moment because I wanted to try and test my new axe versus the destroyer.
The night is almost over. Okay, whatever, dude. Let's just go. So, yeah.
We have a lot of work to do. I started sifting through the recipes to see what I could find to help. One of which that would be most helpful was the Cosmolite, which allows us to advance the time of day at the snap of our fingers with no cooldown. This would be huge since we needed to fight all 3 of these bosses at nighttime, so that's what we did first. I also realized that I had been missing out on another goated drop from Cryogen, the Frost Flare, giving us an extra 10% damage above 50% health and 20% defense and 15% movement speed when I'm below 50% health. It was time to try the Destroyer again.
This is doing nothing.
The P90 was clearly not cutting it. Then I tried the spear, and the damage was finally starting to appear. Now that I had a bit more of an idea that I wanted to pursue melee damage for the Destroyer, I went to make some new potions and discovered the Tesla Potion, Photosynthesis, and whatever this one is. I crafted the other vanilla ones that I had the materials for, and it was time to pray. But then, I finally tried the axe.
Dare fucking off-screen me, you fat whore.
We could definitely do this with the axe. I just needed to stop face tanking the boss so badly.
How did he swing around that fast, bro? Really? He had just went up. Like, what the are we doing? He Bro! Bro, no.
After dying over and over and over again, I was starting to run out of my best potions. At this point, I was only making the fight harder than it actually needed to be, due to my own self-stubbornness. I only wanted to use the new axe. The Slaughterfest continued until I took a breather to find some more materials. When I came home, I pulled the trigger on the world's most expensive candle from the wizard, which would help us a little bit with our health regen problem. I finished assembling my indoor garden because I was tired of running out of potions, and after evicting and exiling some of our tenants to the ocean, the tundra, and the underground, we finally built up enough satisfaction to purchase the forest pylon that I've wanted for what felt like years at this point. We can now teleport to pretty much any biome we needed at an instant and would save us a lot of time versus the manual backtracking that we've been doing for days up to this point. Upon returning to my arena, I realized I had died so many times that it had turned into a graveyard biome, but that was no longer. I cleaned up the tombstones and it was time to lock in.
I just lost half my health for starting the fight. That's great. Thank you so much. Alright, here we go with the bullshit. Get ready. How did I take that much damage, really? Come on, please, be nice. My game just lagged and I cooked him, bro. I thought my game crashed. What the...
Finally, 1 out of 3 mech bosses done. I had a feeling that the other 2 were only going to be more difficult. Nothing had dropped from the destroyer that would really help me with any upgrades, so I just decided to jump into attempts versus the twins.
Not good. A homing dart, bro? A fucking homing dart?
Honestly, not too bad of a first attempt. It was honestly looking pretty hopeful. I was wrong. There actually were upgrades that we could do. Thank God I noticed the text prompt. This meant that we could upgrade our pickaxe and an armor set at the very least.
Your world has been blessed by Mithril and Orichalcum. Did that happen after the destroyer died? Oh, okay, dude. The seal of Orichalcos will be mine, bro. Here we go. If you get that reference, I love you, and we're best friends now.
At this point, though, either I was injecting way too much caffeine or losing my mind, or both. While mining the new ores, I accidentally found the Chimichanga, meaning we could throw in a life crystal for a health upgrade and the duplicate fishing piece from earlier, and we could put it together to make the PDA and turn it into the cell phone.
Did I find the chimichanga? I found it. I found it. Dude, this run is so saved. It's so saved. The only thing I thought of off the top of my head was the life crystal thing. Oh wait, I can shimmer this, so I can get my last piece of the PDA, I think. There we go. Alright. Because now, we should be able to make a fish finder. Which means we can make PDA. Displays everything. And with this thing, you can make a cell phone if you have this. And then we can save one spot in our inventory space. Okay, chat, give me a little helpful reminder. Don't tell me things that I didn't do before. What are things that I shimmered before? The only other thing I can think of right now is the Rod of Discord and a mana crystal. Pickaxe? You sure you can do that? If I lose my pickaxe, y'all are getting banned, bro. God damn it, bro!
With my new pickaxe in hand, I turned it right back into mithril bars because my Twitch chat debated me.
That's right, you can just undo things. I was like, oh yeah, maybe it upgrades your armor. I can't remember. Oh yeah, let me just try and pickaxe down. What a great idea, bro.
Okay, now with the new pickaxe in hand, we also got a new full armor set, which gave us a defense boost. Even though we were kind of close to defeating the twins in the first try, I decided to continue to do as many upgrades as I could currently, since I knew life fruits were now available, so I needed to go collect 21 of them, 20 for my health bar, and 1 to throw in the chimichanga. This honestly didn't take too long thanks to my mining mount. This thing rips through the earth at 1,000,000 miles an hour and made finding them pretty easy. After throwing my life fruit in the shimmy, I got my defense upgrade, loaded up on some musket balls, and it was time to try the twins again.
Dude, I need to craft swiftness potions. Cranked my speed up and these guys are still way too close. Bro, like what the fuck is going on? I just don't think I'm living this again. They're just too close to me. With all my speed up. I had just gotten it and I was about to pop it, bro. Are we serious? Come on. Come on, baby. Come on, baby, bring it home. Oh. Alright. That was definitely a little scuffed, but we got it done.
It didn't take more than a couple of tries, and we now had 2 out of the 3 mechs down. And we did it with only Pad Thai and an Iron Skin potion. This time the earth was blessed with titanium, so we repeated the process that we did previously, going back to the mines, got another pickaxe upgrade, and a full new armor set. We also got into an argument about the best ice cream flavor.
My local ice cream place restocked with new flavors. I don't think this is arguable. The best ice cream flavor of all time is green tea, and no one can tell me otherwise. Even though they really just don't sell it at like any grocery stores. What the fuck? Bro. That's, you know what that sounds like to me? That sounds like a chatter who hasn't had green tea ice cream, bro. Y'all are, bro. Don't, if you haven't tried it, shut up.
Upon returning home, I stumbled across the Harpy Wings. And with our new upgrades, it was time to attempt the last of the 3 mechs, Skeletron Prime.
Alright, Mr. Skeleton, I'm about ready to eat that ass. Why has he got 4 limbs?
We were getting decently close, but I knew that actually having some potions would help a lot, so I popped a Zerg potion to up the enemy spawn rate and a Blood Moon to try and farm some Blood Orbs, since we could literally craft any potion we needed with Blood Orbs. After basically AFKing, holding mouse 1 for 20 minutes, we racked up a bunch of shekels and Blood Orbs. I potioned up, and it was time to try Skeletron Prime again.
Try this. Maybe this will help. Maybe all this small things will be enough. So fun. on. Yes. Alright, get me out of here, bro.
Now that the big three were down, this is where things were going to get more interesting and even more crazy. I first needed to try and find this consecrated stone the game was talking about. While stumbling through, I came across the skeleton that I had previously been searching for hours for, but gave up. He just happened to be selling the yo-yo piece that I was missing in case I wanted to switch to a yo-yo build at some point.
Would you look who it is? You better be selling my stupid yo-yo thing, bro. I swear to God. You are. Thank you, Jesus Christ.
I literally could not find this ore that the game was hinting at.
Oh, yeah, okay. It's just barely off screen. Boom! Jackpot!
I then upgraded to the full hollowed armor set, made a new pickaxe, and it was now time to mine chlorophyte ore. I decided against making the new armor set and pickaxe, but instead decided to work towards making the True Knight's Edge. But unfortunately, this meant I had to kill the destroyer again to get enough materials.
I have to kill the fucking destroyer again, bro. Are we serious? Okay. It shouldn't be that bad, right? It shouldn't be that bad. No! We're good. We're good. Dude, let's go. Woo! Alright. What did I do that for again?
Thankfully, not too bad, and we got it on the first try. I crafted True Knight's Edge and then realized the next upgrade wasn't happening for a while.
I also need True Excalibur, the Hero's Broken Sword, and the Living Shard. Oh, no.
I ended up revisiting the new astral area because I wasn't really sure exactly when I'd be able to mine this ore, but I still apparently was not ready for it.
Wait, can I mine this shit yet? Let's find out. Nope, too ugly.
We continued east to make a house near the sulfurous sea because we had some upcoming tasks here, including materials to craft seafood to summon the aquatic scourge. I also needed some shark fins, so I went to the regular ocean and ran into the mysterious lady from earlier, and decided to try again to see if I was ready for this fight or not.
Where are you? Should I do it? Oh, dude, I got bent over last time I did this. I don't really know if I had the potions for this. Fuck it, we ball! I thought this was gonna be like a way earlier boss. I'm getting my ass beat. I don't like this. Yep, that's what I get.
With my spawner ready, I grabbed my platforms to prepare fighting the aquatic scourge.
Can I just... Oh my god. Wait a second. Wait a second. Bro, why have I not been doing this? Bro, this is... Did they just patch this in, bro? There's no way that's been a thing the entire time. There must have been like a mid-season patch that just launched today. I don't have to run up a staircase all goofy anymore, bro. Look at me. I'm evolving, bro. Now we run him over. Come on, push me. Push me. Push me. Push me! Okay, don't push me. I take it back. I take it back. I take it back. You can go away now. No. I don't like that. Yeah. Bro.
After a couple of already close attempts, I refreshed my crystal bullets and I tried again.
Here we go. Wish me luck. If this gun sucks, I'm screwed, by the way. Yeah, I'm not so sure about this one, Chief. I feel like it's okay. You guys hear the screaming eagles in the background? Fuck him up! Totally forgot to spawn that guy. Whoops. Wow, what a fucking dodge by me, dude. Holy shit. Dude, who the fuck is this guy right now, bro? Who is playing? John Terraria, bro. Oh, bitch. Where is he? Oh, he just shit on me. Literally. Very nice. Okay, that was not good. Almost got me. Come on. Thank you. Oh shit. There's so many skulls around, bro. Heal, heal, and then, come on. Run him up, run him up, run him up, run him up! Fuck him up! Come on. Merca! Alright, we didn't choke. Let's go.
With pure willpower and American-made artillery, we pulled it off. We then were pushed right into the Acid Rain event, which again was on the boss list, but this time it was tier 2. The boss in the event which we needed didn't spawn for some reason, so this meant we'd have to come back to the Acid Rain again. But in the meantime, I went to go test the new shank I just got, and...
This thing's like a chode, bro. What is this? Would have deleted the destroyer? Bro, I'd have to be inside the destroyer for... You know, I'll be the judge of that, you know? If this doesn't delete him in 0.5 seconds, you're all getting permabanned, bro. Why didn't you guys tell me to do that boss earlier, man? We could have saved like 4 hours. Bro!
Now it was back to the Acid Rain event to find the boss that we missed. I tried burrowing in a little underground hole that I had made earlier when I visited this biome, and the boss spawned immediately, and I got smoked.
Oh, would you look at that? Spawned immediately. Okay, well, he's dead.
Next up on our list was the Brimstone Elemental. I didn't pay much attention to it yet, but I crafted the mechanical glove since I had the materials for it, and figured why not? This would become huge later.
Mechanical glove. Sure.
I now needed to figure out where the abyss actually is, and I figured it would be one of 3 places.
If you guys say it's near water again, I'm actually gonna fucking cut my dick off, dude. I swear to God. Okay, so when I think abyss, I think of Silksong, where it's like it's below the hell layer. So it's again, this is not an invitation for you fuckers to answer anything. It's either below the ocean, it's below hell, or it's down here.
At this point, I was starting to realize the deeper I wanted to go into the abyss, I was going to need more and more upgrades if I wanted to stand a chance against whatever awaits in the depths.
Dude, why is this so fucking scary? Yeah, dude, the HOA is about to pop up, bro, and that's GG for me, bro. Colossal squid. I've accepted that I was gonna die, dude. I got some stuff. We're going home.
But what we were really after, I found a bit later in a return trip to Hell. I gathered the materials necessary to make an unholy forge, and then the charred idol to fight the Brimstone. I didn't bring the platforms, so we're raw dogging it.
Also, I didn't bring any platforms, so we're just, you know, raw dogging it. Come on, bitch. Come on, bitch. Come on, bitch. What you gonna do? Come here. Come here. Oh, I swear to fucking God. Bro, this bitch is crazy. That almost seems like a gun moment.
This fight didn't seem too bad. Make a few tweaks, and I think we'll have this one in the bag. After death warping home, I was sifting through some upgrades to see what I might be able to craft. And I was finally starting to realize how ridiculously deep some of this build crafting goes, and I was starting to lose my mind a bit.
Holy... Bro, I am getting a fucking headache, man. I need ectoplasm and the bat signal. And then I also need the winter bat signal and ectoplasm to... What the fuck was I even crafting? The core of Calam... Oh, there's another one. The sunlight one. Oh, I also need ashes of Calam...
But I found out there was one recipe that would actually be a very nice upgrade. The Biome Blade.
What does this thing even do? Anything?
Once I figured out how to use it, it blew my mind.
My brain is so confused. Perform a 3-strike combo with a glacial blade. The final strike freezes the foe for a split second. 247? Jesus Christ! We're going back to fight the bad bitch, dude.
Back to fighting fire, mommy.
No! Chat. We'll fight mommy again tomorrow. Bro, I gotta get off. I gotta go. It was fun. I've been playing for almost 9 hours. And I need to eat some food. And, you know, maybe just... maybe just one more. Just one more. Won't hurt, right? Why the fuck is... Oh, I thought she spawned a clone. Bro. Ice biome is clapping ass. I'm actually gonna die. You're a... Alright, guys. One more attempt won't hurt. That? What? She's pre-firing! Dude! Chad, I want to eat, man! I want to eat! I know you're hungry, but stop eating everything the boss throws at you. Bro, how about you lick my nuts? How about that? We can both get what we want. Huh? Zap zap, bitch! Zap zap! Reapplying! 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 I'm just too fucking quick! It's Mickey. Dude, it... Dude. You're getting greedy! You're getting greedy! I won!
What a great way to end the day. Going full schizo from lack of food and ending on a boss kill. I came back the next day fed, rested, and ready to grind. Someone in chat realized that they were wrong about the green tea ice cream takes, so that was another bonus to start the day.
Sorry, I doubted your take on green tea ice cream. You were right. Did you try it? I did. I got it at the store last night. Dude, I told you. It sounds gross, but it's like, it's really good.
First boss of the day was the Ogre, which was in the tier 2 version of the Old Man's Army.
Yeah, those guys are a little bit more tanky. Until I just go like that, and then they're dead. Wave complete. It doesn't look very complete. Alright, we're doing okay. I think this should be the wave with the boss, so we gotta kind of cook here. Oh, there he is. Alright. Oh. There we go. I did it. Alright, first try.
This guy got absolutely bulldozed with no struggle in the slightest. Now it was time for the Calamitas clone.
Alright, let's just see what we're working with here, shall we? Guys? 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 No way. No way. No way. First try! Holy shit!
Another first try boss. What an excellent start to the day. Hopefully, this would continue. From the clone, I got the Cloaked Void, which would increase all damage by 12% and might come in handy later if we needed some extra damage. Plantera 2.0 was up next, but unfortunately the jungle arena that I had made for him and the Queen Bee earlier got infected when hard mode started for some reason. So we had two options. I either needed to cleanse it or make an entirely new arena. I spent the next half hour clearing out a huge arena, and after enough backseating for my Twitch chat, I realized that I was able to make an upgrade on my TerraSpark boots to make them into the Angel Treads.
Okay, well, since chat backseated, let's at least take a look at this fucking boot upgrade, bro. No, you are right. I do have the Harpy ring, don't I? What are they called? Angel Treads? 36% increased running acceleration. Alright. Time to get my ass whooped by Plantera. Where is he? Oh, he shoots now. That's great. Bro, he's puffing out the vape clouds. No, I was about to get it, too. He's like pushing me into the corner. I don't like this.
The dangling musty meal that's got everyone smiling. 2 juicy herb-dusted meatballs swinging hot and ready, crispy fries, and an ice-cold drink. All the flavor, none of the fuss, just $3.50. Grab us.
Bro, there's so much to dodge. That free heart. Okay, so there are things to kill. So actually our locket does come in handy here. I don't know if I want to pop rage yet. Holy shit. Uh-oh. 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 Please. Plantera? Plantera, no. Plantera, no. Bad Plantera. Oh my god, please. Clutch up. Clutch up. Clutch up. One time for the one time, baby. Come on! Where is he? Where is he? Hello? 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 Let's go, baby. Plantera down. Dude, look at us, bro. I don't want to jinx myself, but that's like 3 first try bosses today.
Even though chat was trying to distract me with these ridiculous sound bits, I was able to lock in and secure our 3rd first try boss of the day. What the hell was happening? With Plantera dead, I thought I might have access to some more helpful upgrades, but unfortunately, the only thing worthwhile was the Terra Blade, and it was just out of reach until I got the Broken Hero Blade. There was one thing that would help though. I was able to finally craft the turtle set, which would be huge for defense.
Dude, the turtle set is so good. It's so good. I actually don't even have enough chlorophyte. I'm gonna make the turtle set.
I then went to the dungeon to try and get some ectoplasm, and had the bright idea to try and pop a Zerg potion to try and accelerate the farming process, and I quickly learned that I was nowhere near beefy enough to try that yet. When I came back, I stumbled into something I hadn't seen before in my vanilla challenge. A massive room with a giant eyeball in the middle. I didn't know what this is for, but I wasn't worried about it quite yet.
Chat. Guys. So what's with the Illuminati room? I don't remember this in vanilla. This has got to be like some boss room or something. It just screams like Golem type room to me, but obviously not as small. Okay, I'm taking my winnings, and I'm going home.
I returned home, I crafted the Comet Quasher to try it out, searched through the recipes for the millionth time to try and find anything new. After a little bit, I realized I missed a text prompt after I killed Plantera.
Energized plant matter has formed in the underground. That means a new ore has spawned, right? I need to mine some ore so I can make these bars, so then I can then make this shield, and then I can make another shield, and then that shield will help me make another shield.
While securing a boatload of our new ore, I found the Jungle Temple. I made my way inside knowing I wasn't probably ready to fight the Golem yet, but I needed to farm the tablet fragments so I could spawn the solar eclipse, and I needed to farm power cells for Golem attempts.
Oh, would you look what I found? I knew I found it. Well, this is kind of a nice little 2-for-1 trip.
The Golem was one of my biggest pain points in my first ever playthrough. I knew I would probably be up for more than a few attempts before we actually beat him, but I didn't know what to expect as far as what the 2.0 version of the Golem would look like.
Okay, this room is whoa, this room is way bigger than the last one. That also kind of scares me a little bit.
When I returned home, I booted up the Solar Eclipse in an attempt to kill Mothron and get the Broken Hero Sword. This would help us with multiple potential sword upgrades.
Would you look at that? Would you look at that, chats? The Terra Blade.
I then farmed some desert materials to make the Tumbleweed, and it was not really what I was expecting at all.
Something stirs in the warm desert sands. There's a shark. Guys. Guys, there's a shark. There's multiple sharks. Guys. 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 Guys! Holy shit, man. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit! Dude! Is he dead? Did I beat the shark? There's another one! No, no, no. Dude, I didn't even get to pop any of my good potions, bro. I just been spamming heals because of my broken thingy. Holy shit!
I came home, I was looking through some more upgrades, and I realized I needed to buy another crystal ball from the wizard to put on the crafting table. When I made my way to the hollow to find him and buy one, I made a huge discovery.
Wait, he's just selling the Rod of Discord? What? There's no way he was selling that the first time. Am I that blind? There's actually no way.
I had a ton of extra shekels at this point and decided to buy the other 3 Louis Vuitton candle boost things he was selling, just in case I needed to switch to any of them later. I now have my sights set on the next boss, one that I had actually tried earlier, both on accident and on purpose.
Hello? Whoa!
Anahita and the Leviathan. I don't know why I said it like that. Before we made a real attempt, I made a quick pit stop to shimmer my rod of... Never mind, I guess we can't do that yet.
Can I have it back? No! Can't do it now. Oh, I have to be the Moon Lord?
I then made a lap around the world to try out all the different Biome Blade attunement options that we had. The other options didn't really seem like they would fit this fight, so I just went back to what I had previously.
She spawn off screen? Oh no, she's at the edge of the screen. Alright, game time. Get the fuck out of here, stupid bitch. Oh my god. I thought I hit the rod of Discord! I was like, why am I not teleporting? Dude, I had that in the bag, bro! Bring it home, bring it home! Easy, easy. Yes!
A few painful attempts later, we finally pulled it off.
That was so fun, I think I'll do it again. Come on, bitch. Back to back, baby! Back to back! There's no way. There's no way, right? The back to back! Oh my god, who is this guy? Who is this guy, man? Leviathan who, man? Holy, bro. Holy. I'm changing my legal name to Holy, bro.
Next on our list was Astrum Aureus, which meant we needed to go to the astral biome and yet again failed to mine any of the ore there before setting up my arena and spawning the boss to try and see what we're up against.
I, again, don't know what I'm up against, so let's find out. What the fuck? Ow. Oh my god. That guy's got a lot of health, bro.
Something didn't feel right. He had a ton of health. I decided to reread the text prompts that popped up after defeating the Leviathan.
The sulphurous sea's depths are trembling. Is that where it wants me to go next? Because it said that as soon as I beat the boss the first time. I don't want to go. I don't want to.
I guess it was time for a change of course back to the Abyss. I spent the next hour getting bent over by the creatures of the deep, and trying to get any little Abyss upgrades that I could for my equipment and any other loot I could find down there. Scrolling through recipes and whatnot, the Abyss wasn't feeling right either, so I went back to trying to find the Cryo Slime, which I believe to be in the Crystal Caverns, because it literally looks like it's from there because it has a pink crystal on it. So I headed down, popped a Zerg, and started molding and losing my mind not being able to find this thing anywhere, until I realized.
Is it in the fucking tundra? Are we serious? I'm actually gonna go fucking nuclear.
With Cryonic Ore in hand, I was finally able to upgrade my shield to Asgard's Valor. This would be huge against fighting Astrum Aureus as long as I'm able to time the dashes and utilize the immunity frames it offers.
Okay. I put my 3 brain cells together that I have remaining after all the molding and the backseating. And I'm making the ornate shield. And then I'm putting this away. And I'm making Asgard's Valor. Ram Dash. Can slam through enemies without taking damage. It does not say there's a cooldown. So hopefully that might help. Dude, can I stop getting fucked, please?
Next on our list was finally the boss I was most afraid of. It was finally time to face the Golem. I decided to make a little underground route for a run back to the boss arena so I didn't have to go through the top of the temple every time and have to run through all the different layers of the temple. I quickly realized how much more chunky he was than before, but the arena was bigger, so I knew something was coming. The Terra Blade was seeming to be a good option for the opening phase, but once things transitioned, it was not cutting it. I needed something else. I ran around collecting a variety of different resources to try and upgrade my storage space that was running real low again, and craft any weapon that might help at this stage in the game versus the Golem, but it seemed like my options were pretty damn limited. I did eventually ask for a small hint from my Twitch chat, because every time I looked at a recipe, it seemed like I had all the materials but one, every single time.
What's the Eclipse item called? No, the thing that spawns it. It's like a tablet. This thing.
I tried the Frost Flare Blade, the Fractured Arc, the Godly Ponage Hammer, the Abyss Blade, Rock's Caliber. None of them seemed right, but then I figured out I could upgrade the Fractured Arc to the Arc of the Ancients. This provided tracking projectiles, which seemed like a great idea versus the Golem. Now it's time to go back to the Golem to do some testing, and after a few attempts we were making some progress, but I also faced another issue. The farther we got into the game, the more I realistically needed potions, and the most efficient way to get them was to just sit, hold mouse 1, farming blood moons for blood orbs for 8 minutes straight, which was an absolute pain because it only provided enough for a few boss attempts. When I had all the potions that I wanted to have, the Golem attempts kept getting better, but the healing and dodging the projectiles was still a huge issue. I had two choices. Either I needed to go full offense and try and cook him, or I needed to take a step back, build my defense, and healing a little bit more. At this point I realized I had slightly been throwing, which is not unusual up to this point if we're being honest. I needed to add a campfire to my arena, and I also finally learned about heart lanterns after close to 200 hours into Terraria. I'd never used them up to this point or even knew they existed, so this would be a nice little boost to our chances of taking down the Golem.
Bro, there's no way I never, ever found one of these. How the fuck does that make any sense? I'm so confused right now. What the fudge? Like, I'm kind of mind blown, but okay.
After a multiple hour ordeal, we finally did it, and I really needed to let him know.
Fuck you, you fucking piece of shit!
Get the fuck out of here!
I headed home with my head held high, tried the Golem Sister Fister, and I also noticed that a plague had now hit the jungle. But we weren't headed there quite yet. My pickaxe could now mine the infamous scoria ore in the abyss that I couldn't figure out for the life of me earlier. It was time to suit up and revisit our old pal Gerald in the abyss. After acquiring scoria ore and going to my crafting bench, I can now upgrade my melee fist equipment, which was massive for our melee build. Arguably one of the best pieces that we have right now. We could also craft life alloys, which is a crucial piece for a lot of the endgame recipes that we have had our eye on for a long time now.
Lucretia. And the Omni Blade.
The next three on our list were the Pumpkin event with the Pump King and the Morning Wood. So I headed to the Dryad to get some pumpkin seeds so I could become Charlie Brown, plant a pumpkin patch, and craft the event spawner. I also finally pulled the trigger on the beetle armor for a nice defense upgrade, which I had a feeling we would definitely need for the upcoming bosses.
Man, this Halloween event is so easy, bro. Alright, well, we did 2 bosses by holding mouse 1 and not moving. Great job, everybody.
Well, that was quick and easy. Next up was the same thing, but for the Christmas event, which I already had the spawner for. And then it was the same deal again for the Martian event, but these guys were a lot tankier than the enemies in the other 2 events. I managed to snag a couple of space guns from the event, which was cool. Hopefully they would be of some use against our next challenge. Duke Fishron. I spent the last little bit of stream giving it a couple attempts, building a better arena above the ocean, and I called it a night so that I didn't go to bed with another 3 inches off my hairline. Today's the day Calamity received its big 2.1 update and changed a lot about the mod. The first thing that I noticed upon logging on were Tesla potions were completely yoinked from my inventory.
Some items were removed? They removed the Tesla potion? Bro, I spent my hard-earned materials on that! Bro! Dude!
But there would also be a lot of other changes that I would discover throughout the day. But first, we jumped right into Duke Fishron attempts again. Chat had informed me that the Asgard's Valor Shield, which I had spent a lot of time working towards and literally just got yesterday, absolutely got neutered in the update today. They took the defense way down.
Asgard's Valor nerfed defense boost from 8 to 4, no longer grants immunity to any debuffs. I got scammed. Bro, they actually scammed me, man.
After a bunch of attempts, I ran out of potions again, so I realized I need to farm blood orbs again in the Blood Moon. This is when I realized that they completely nerfed the shit out of Zerg potions.
Also, they changed Zerg potions. They don't last 15 minutes anymore. Bro, they're double scamming me today, man. What the hell?
And my warding locket.
Did they nerf the locket as well? I feel like these healing orbs are not as strong as they once were.
And you can no longer turn bloody tears into blood orbs anymore.
Can you not turn bloody tears into blood orbs now? Hello? Bro, you've got to be shitting me. Why the fuck would they do that?
This update was looking real rough, and I was starting to feel very targeted in these changes that had been made. When I was looking through my recipes, I also came across the Sanguine Tangerine, which bumped up my HP a little bit, which was great.
Sanguine Tangerine. Would you look at that?
I farmed another round of blood orbs, made some potions, and I was back at Duke Fishron. At this point, I needed to try something. Anything. To help me secure the win. I kept getting to phase 3 and choking. I remembered that I actually had a potential armor upgrade from earlier, so I made the hydrothermic set, took off my beetle armor to give it a shot, and see if it would be what we needed to clear Duke Fishron.
You emit a blazing explosion when you are hit. Inferno effect when below 50% life. Melee and attack projectiles cause chaos flames to erupt on enemy hits. I think I have slightly more defense, and it's just a different set, so... Let's see. See, the only part about the beetle set is like, I get that ramp up in attack speed, which is kind of nice. But I don't even think it's about attack speed anymore, it's just about defense and not fucking dying. I feel like my damage is like way slower. Come on. Here we go. About to be phase 3. Dude. Yes, bro. Jesus. Okay, well, an armor swap helped. Abomination. The Plaguebringer Goliath in the jungle. You don't have the sufficient knowledge to create this yet. So this is where these schematics come into play. I've had that thing that decrypts things in my basement forever, and I don't know how the fudge that thing works, bro. Ah, so there are new enemies. Okay.
I realized that I actually hadn't found the jungle lab yet. It was probably the biome I'd explored the most at this point, but in relation to the map, it is huge and there were a lot of potential places to check. Now that I had the jungle schematic, I just needed to figure out how to actually decode it.
Requires a codebreaker with a basic decryption computer to decrypt. Okay guys, I think my stupid brain might be able to handle this one, we'll see. With a basic decryption. I think I have that. Cost? 500 what? What is that? It doesn't tell me. Draydon power cells? Oh, that was the thing that somebody literally like 40 hours of playthrough ago said that I should probably be making some of those. Isn't it just the power cell factory? Yes, this thing. Can I place multiple of these? Oh, do I have to place them on the ground now? So I need 500 power cells? Oh, I have 20. Wait, how often do they place? Every 15 seconds. So that's 4 per minute. And at 10, so I need 40 per minute. So I should have enough within like 11 to 12 minutes.
While waiting for some power cells to generate, I had Twitch chat help me figure out the thumbnail I wanted to use for my Cuphead video. If you're interested in checking that out, I'd never played it before and decided to 100% the game in one sitting.
Alright, we can first try this. I have no idea what I'm up against, but I believe. Okay, so I'm definitely gonna need that armor that avoids the plague.
After swapping to the Plague armor set, I realized it only buffed range damage, so I figured I probably should switch to a ranged weapon. And I ultimately decided on what should be renamed the Duck Gun, because you cannot tell me this does not sound like one.
The Duck Gun? Bro. Jesus, Martha!
Empress of Light was up next, and I wasn't getting fooled by my Twitch chat into spawning her during the daytime, because that's exactly what happened in my vanilla playthrough.
Alright. I knew I never should have... Dude, I knew something was up with chat being like, spawn him during the daytime! Spawn him during the daytime! I should have known, bro. I should have known better. What's up, bitch? Dude, why is she so chunky, bro? Oh my god. My god. Where'd she go? Oh my lord. Hello? Where's the boss? Let's go first try! Boom! Oh my god, I was clenching my ass so hard.
Now it was time to go back to the old man's army for the third and final time. We just needed to clear the event and defeat Betsy.
Also, not having a Zerg potion and a Bloody Mary active is probably for the better. Just not overwhelm myself. Yeah, I definitely thought with those potions I'd be able to rip through it faster by just spawning more enemies, but like, since the healing orbs on the locket got nerfed, it is not like that, bro. Alright, should be on this next wave here. We gotta look for Betsy. That would be Betsy. Holy shit. I can't move. Oh, did I accidentally popped the potion. I clicked the wrong button. Uh-oh. Please, please. Just kill Betsy. Just kill Betsy. Let's go. Didn't really expect the dragon, but here we are. Alright. Hopefully that should have been the last Old One's Army thing we needed to do.
Now, with the old man's army done for good, it was time for the Ravager.
Alright. We have the Ravager. Who is the Ravager, bro? You're gonna love him? I'm sure I will, man. Why does it look like that other guy? Oh, his legs move. That's interesting. That was just like seeing what the boss was. I feel like if we pop some potions, that guy's cooked, bro. We'll make the rest in life force, I guess. Okay, that should be enough. I was already feeling pretty good about that fight. Biggest thing now. I just realized that this arena has absolutely no heart lanterns. So that's great. Let's fight Dingle Nuts, shall we? It's too free, bro. It's too free. They should have put that boss at the very beginning. Jesus Christ.
Second try Ravager is pretty damn good. I'll take it.
Increases max HP by 25%, grants immunity to bleeding, burning blood, and heavy bleeding. Healing potions are 33% more effective.
Now, we were approaching the real endgame. The Cultist is up now, and once we take him down, it's just the Celestial Pillars and the Moonlord before we face a slurry of Calamity endgame bosses. Shit was about to hit the fan.
Kid my health regen! Holy fuck, bro! Let's just rip it. What's the worst that could happen? What is happening? Okay. I mean, it's not bad for the first try, but we need to make that, that arena a little bit bigger.
Great first attempt, but the arena felt a little small, so I expanded it a bit and decided to go again.
I think we're good to try this again. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. I'll take second try. All right.
Okay, the schedule changed up a bit. Chat helped me realize that I had actually missed one of the bosses, so I decided to wait to finish the Astral Pillars until I actually beated Astrum Deus.
Oh my god, he's got a lot of health, doesn't he? What is... I was gonna say, do those hurt? Okay, so you wait and they split. I see.
And I see why they call him Astrum Deus, because he took a deuce all over my fucking forehead. Damage was looking alright, but since I already destroyed the solar pillar, I decided to craft the eruption as another potential weapon that I could use in the boss fight.
What? 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 Two fucking worms? Are we serious? Are we serious?
I decided to craft the solar spear as well to be able to help out with more range when I needed it.
No, I ran right into it, bro. Okay, honestly, not too bad.
It's about that time in the attempts where I needed to make an upgrade or a change. I knew I hadn't updated my wings in a while, and I didn't get a chance to get the beetle wings because I had to choose between those or getting the full beetle armor set earlier. So I headed back to defeat the golem again to get some extra materials so I can make the beetle wings for a little bit of extra juice. I also swapped around my equipment a little bit in an attempt for a little bit of extra damage.
These bosses are so fucking stupid, bro. It's like you don't get an indicator until they're on your screen. Suck my fucking pussy, bro. Dude. Like with the off-screen fucking twisty DNA bullshit, man. Yeah. What a great fucking game, man. So fun. Such a fun game.
I was starting to mold and I felt like I was hitting a wall. Even with more upgrades, I was not making any progress. Until finally... No reaction to beating the boss. I was very, very pissed at this point, and I was just happy the boss was over. I felt like this piece would be good, but holy shit, I was about to find out a 30% buff is massive.
True melee strikes drop astral stars from the sky. Releases an explosion and temporarily increases true melee damage by 30% when damaged. Boost duration scales out the amount of damage you took up to 10 seconds. That seems kind of busted, no?
I then went to gather some mollusk husks as it was the only thing I needed to upgrade another one of my pieces to the absorber.
We needed to make this thing. Absorb. Attackers take immense damage and are afflicted with a crippling sickness debuff. Movement, jump speed, healing potion gives an aura for 30 seconds. The aura removes all debuffs once and grants 2 HPS regen, 8% damage, and 5% DR. 5% of the damage from the enemy attacks are converted to healing. It's kind of big, no?
Now, it was time to finish the other 2 Astra pillars I didn't clear earlier before we fight the Moon Lord.
Let's get her done. Wait, what was hitting me? There's like something at my feet. What the fuck was that? God damn, these guys fucking hurt, bro. This thing actually does launch him to Timbuktu, bro. Hold on, watch. Watch this shit. Yeet! Yeet! Does that kill him? I don't think it does. I think they just float back. No, they definitely don't die. Oh, dude, I'm so fucking dead again. Bro, this one's tough, man. Uh-oh. Where the fuck is the thing? Damn, man. Why is he above the tree? Bro. Who put this guy up here, man? Okay, well, that was rough. The rest of them were, like, not that bad. This one? Yikes. Yeah, this one's literally on top of my NPCs. Oh, my fucking villagers died? Oh, why couldn't they just stay alive? Have I heard about the Olympic ski jumping penis gate? What the fuck are you talking about, Brian? What are you smoking? Alright, well, I'm ready for my fisting. I'll take it nice and slowly.
I was looking through new potential recipes when I realized I forgot about Astral Ore. We could finally get it now, after trying however many times. Hopefully whatever we could craft with this new ore would be worth it.
Wait, I can make this. Because I can get Astral Ore now, right? I think. You can now harvest Astral Ore. I'm going to use my noggin.
I crafted the True Biome Blade, attuned it and rerolled it to max damage, and was ready to roll the Moon Lord. Or at least so I had thought.
Yeah, you kind of have to like... hit him on the tip for it to do anything. It kind of sucks. It's not as good as I thought it would be. If the whole chain hit him, it'd be... Bro, it'd be Mickey Mouse.
Since the True Biome Blade wasn't going to do it, we had to find another option. One of my favorite items the first time I fought the Moonlord was the Witch's Broom, so I wouldn't have to worry too much about my flight time, so I booted up the Halloween event to get one. I tried the Moonlord one more time before I realized I didn't have the mental capacity to do any more attempts today, or I was going to lose my mind. To begin the day, we started with something that I thought about while I was laying in bed that night. Over the remaining bosses, I was going to have to spend hours farming materials to naturally craft all the potions I needed. Up to this point, I had farmed thousands and thousands of blood orbs. Since day one, there was a few chatters telling me to get the Alchemist NPC mod, that way I would have a much easier access to potions. Since the whole challenge of this video and Calamity is just fighting the bosses, not about how much farming I can do before I want to drop my toaster in my bathtub with me in it. So with the approval of Twitch chat, we downloaded the mod so I wouldn't have to spend another 5 years off my lifespan farming blood moons.
Chat, would you guys be against me downloading this potion mod? I really just don't want to sit and farm 7,000 blood orbs. Do it? Okay. Did that download? I think it did. It's gone now. Oh, would you look at that? Potions.
After more loadout evaluation, I realized I could craft the Astral Armor set, so I gave that a try and crafted a couple of range-focused pieces so I could try range damage again. One of the last pieces I wanted to upgrade was the Sand Shark Tooth Necklace, and in order to do that, I needed to beat the Reaper Shark in the Abyss to get his teeth.
Bro, my character was moving slower on purpose, man.
I spent the next hour hunting him down, getting rolled, hunting him down again, until I finally killed him and I found out.
Eat shit and die. Where's my teeth? Where's the teeth? Where's the teeth? Surely I just missed them, right? I'm about to log off. I got nothing for killing that guy. Bro, I'm actually gonna cry. I just spent an hour killing a Reaper Shark just for it to not drop the teeth.
Yeah, the teeth aren't gonna drop until I beat a certain boss a little bit later. What a bunch of bullshit. But I did find the Terminus down here in a chest, so I could activate the boss rush we needed to do later, so I guess our time wasn't completely wasted. I was pissed and started crashing out on the chatters.
Read the wiki? Yo, dick fuck, the whole point of me doing this is doing it blind. Oh, dude. I'm just gonna start crashing out on fucking chatters, man.
Mr. Sweat, you should have studied the 720 pages of the wiki before you stepped into here so you could do absolutely nothing blind. You're supposed to know it all before you step into the game, because that's how I did it. I watched 45 guides and made sure that I over-prepared for every boss so I'd one-shot it.
Can I hit a fucking debuff on him, please? No? Okay, that's fine. Let's fucking do it myself. Just a little late on that one. Our damage is already way better. Honestly, this is already kind of looking possible. We just need to, not get hit. Yikes, I'm dead to space aids. Nice. If worst come to worst, we can try and put the beetle set back on. Honestly, this is feeling fine though. Just have to try and kill these eyeballs at the same time. Oh, that's not a good start. Bro, come on. Lock in, Sweaty. Lock in, Mr. Spaghetti. And that adrenaline, please. What? I popped it! I popped it! I know I did. It's gonna do the thing again soon. Come on. Bro, really? I forgot I had the broomstick now. That's doing a lot for me here. Come on. Open up that big fat forehead you got. There's only room for one big forehead around here, baby. Come on. Bro, he's kind of being a little bitch right now, I'm not gonna lie. Oh no. Oh wait, I'm supposed to... his heart's open, I didn't even realize. What the fudge is that? Wait. Oh, that's why it's not hit. I'm out of muskets. Uh-oh. I have to actually hit my shots. No, dude. Lock in, chat. Everybody lock in. Everybody lock in. This is winnable. Come on. Come on. Oh. 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 Come on. Okay, we're gonna just face tank that. That's fine. Come on. Come on! Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's play it nice and easy. Nice and easy, bro. Nice and easy. 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 Nice and easy.
I really don't know what changed versus the last attempt since I didn't really actually change anything. Maybe I was just pissed and locked in, but we finally did it. The Moon Lord was down, the credits started to roll, and we had some new text prompts hinting us towards what was next.
The Automaton has new help tips available. Cold and dark energy has materialized in space. Shrieks are echoing from the dungeon. The profaned flame blazes fiercely. Oh, armor set first? Question mark. Oh, can mine UE bloom ore. Dude, I'm gonna need more Luminite, man. Yeah, look at all this different stuff we can craft. Oh, we can make the Moonwalkers now. Ooh, I think we should upgrade our boots, and I think we should upgrade the boots and the pickaxe.
I spent the next hour or so digging through new upgrades again, as I feel like we do with every single boss we beat. I got a new pickaxe, upgraded to Arc of the Elements.
Alright, what does this thing do? Left click to perform a 5-swing combo that ends by throwing the blade. Releasing while the blade is out will deal extra damage. Right click to snip out the scissor blades in front of you. Hitting an enemy with it will parry them, granting you brief invulnerability. You can parry projectiles to make them deal 100 less damage for a short period. Parrying will empower the next 10 swings of the sword, letting you use both blades at once. Oh, only 915 melee damage? That's it? Holy shit.
And failed to upgrade my Rod of Discord again. Awesome.
Are we serious right now? I can't upgrade my Rod of Discord? Bro, you guys said it was post-Moon Lord, you fucking liars.
We actually were able to make the Normality Relocator though, which isn't quite the same, but it allows me to teleport anywhere on the screen without having to have the equipment in my hand, which is pretty sick. The cooldown was kind of buns though, especially during boss fights. I farmed and made some Profane Shards to spawn our next boss, the Profane Guardians.
What in the fuck is going on? Holy shit. Oh my god. Fellas? Bro, I have no idea what's going on. I don't know who I'm supposed to be hitting. I don't think it's that guy, but... Time to read the sign. Okay, well, whatever that thing was, we just first tried it.
Well, that didn't really feel like Calamity at all. Literally first try. Now it was time to figure out how to spawn Dragon Folly. We did some more upgrades and mining, and I forgot about not teleporting in the Abyss, so Gerald spawned and ripped me apart. It's alright though, because I now have what I needed for the Abyssal diving suit, so I made that and continued to go get more Scoria ore. I now had everything I needed to craft exotic pheromones, and it was time to face Dragon Folly.
Shaved my juicy butt cheeks just for you, so we can go poop together out in the woods. We will be able to feel the wind gently rubbing between our cracks as we sprint with our unwashed fart box.
Alright, where's the boss? Anybody know where the boss is? Waiting for the boss to spawn. Bro, I thought you guys said this game was supposed to get harder after Moonlord.
Okay, either these bosses are really easy, what I have is very OP, or I just locked in, because this is our second first try boss in a row. Holy shit.
That's two first try bosses after Moonlord? Okay, man. Okay, bro. Whatever you say, chat. Whatever you say, man.
I upgraded my living dew to the ambrosial ampule, and it was time to try Providence again.
Wait. I didn't even see my health, bro. What just happened?
I decided to add a little bit of Sword Explosion, which I got after Dragon Folly, and this thing was destroying Providence.
Alright, this thing better be great or I'm gonna be pissed. I mean, I'll try it. We'll see. Okay, well, we just first tried 2 bosses in a row. Let's see if we can go for 3. Providence, the Profound. Use a profaned core in the Hollow or in the Underworld. That's not good. Dude, why are you hiding all the way up there, man? I might die. I can't teleport? Why? Brother. Kill before I die, please. Or just run. That's fine too. One? What do you mean one? What do you mean one? No. Dude. Did I win? Oh, dude, I thought I was about to go to phase 2. Bro, I literally would have unplugged my PC. Bro, bro, do not blue ball me like that, bro.
I got the worst sword of all time to drop, but I got the Elysian wings, so it wasn't a lost cause, because these were a very nice upgrade. And I was going to need whatever I could get for the next boss, the Ceaseless Void.
Alright, let's just spawn this guy and see what happens. What the fudge is this thing? Oh, God. I already hate this. Well, that was a mistake.
Off the first attempt, I could tell I was in for a challenge, so I backtracked to find Eli Bloom to make a new pickaxe, the Terraria, and some meld constructs. In order to craft Lightspeed, which I needed for an even bigger upgrade, I needed to get Starlight from the Empress of Light, so I decided to run it back until I got it to drop, not knowing how unlucky I was about to get.
Alright, give me the sword. Fighting her so I can get whatever fucking rainbow sword dog shit. Sword. That's not a sword. Why won't she drop the fucking sword? Drop the sword, bitch! I might start crying. Drop the sword, lady! Sword. Now. I'm gonna piss myself. I'll do it. I will soak my chair. Drop the sword. 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 Wait. Couldn't I just throw these drops in the Shimmy-Shanga? I just realized. Does that work for these? Oh, well, it's just gonna give it to me anyways, now that I said that. Piece of shit. Light speed, which means we can now assemble the 4 pieces of Exodia once we have the Miracle Matter. We can't get the Miracle Matter until we get Auric bars, but we made a lot of progress on that.
It was time to return to the Ceaseless Void, but instead of backtracking through the entire dungeon again, I did something similar to what I did with the temple. I decided to go from the underground and build a house right under the arena for easier access.
Give me that. Give me that. Give me the fucking adrenaline, bitch. Come on, cocksucker. Come on over. Okay, what am I doing? Am I just, like, not getting hits? Can we make it less obvious what I'm supposed to do? Can we make it any fucking less obvious? So I'm just gonna use, like, the Rod of Discord thing and just run away, I guess. I'm not liking how this is looking. Okay. I'm just staying over here. Just running away. I don't know what I'm doing. Taking damage from something. Okay. Fuck that boss, bro. The boss is some shit. GG.
Wow, what a journey. This boss was chunky, super goofy movement, and what felt like an RNG fest. I was super relieved to be done with this one. It also didn't help that my AC was broke, and I was literally grinding this for 5 hours straight at this point in pure swamp ass and greasy hands. But now, it was time for the Stormweaver.
That guy is fucking tanky. Bro, this guy's a dick. Bro, fuck that guy, man. Oh, ouchie! Bro, this is gonna be like a 20-minute fight, bro. Wait, I just realized. Is his health 1.3 mil? I thought it was 130,000, bro. What the fuck? You're a fucking cunt. What? Bullshit, bro. I might die. Dude, like, can you fuck off with the space aids, bro? Dude, bullshit. Bullshit, and you know it. Nah. Nah. That's fucking horseshit. Oh, man, I'm trying not to give up. I'm just getting very annoyed. I'm very bored. Please. Please.
This was by far the most attempts I had on any single boss so far. I felt no excitement on finally beating him, only relief. If you exclude the boss rush, this meant we only had 10 bosses left on the checklist. We were nearing the end. Signis was up next. I hadn't really made a proper arena in Hell yet other than the massive bridge for the Wall of Schmidt, so I farmed the Mark II rocket launcher from the Moonlord and went to work.
Oh, there we go. Alright, Mark II acquired. Did I ever switch my equipment? I don't know if I did. Let's just wait till we're a little closer to a potion here. Burn him. Burn him, please. Please. Let's go.
Next up was Poltergeist, aka Walmart Plantera.
Okay, can I try this boss, please? What is this thing? It's like a Plantera? What am I hitting? Bro, I'm doing negative damage. You just have to wait for the things to disappear? Is that all it is? Bro's healing the boss? That's what it felt like. Oh no, I'm on my last milkshake. Dude, I need to figure out how to craft more milkshakes, bro. Somebody please actually help me. This is no bueno. You're not going to be happy about how to get it? Well, how did I craft 200 of them before? I think it was just like ice, and then like there was something you could buy from a vendor. and I just don't remember exactly what it was. Ice block and a carton of milk? But what? How do I get the carton of milk? I swear to God you could buy it somewhere. The skeleton merchant? Is that what it was? I'm out of milkshakes. They are no longer bringing the boys to the yard.
With the new update, I'd have to find a different food source for stat buffs because they completely nerfed the milkshakes.
Bitch, titties, what? Calamity 145 would go hard. What does that mean? Oh, 1.4.5? Well, with as much money as they have, they should be paying people to like make 7,000 of these mods. So it's just infinite content for their players. I will be uploading the entire thing, yes. Ouch. The mega video. Terraria and Heimer Part 2, bro. Not good. Need a heal, bro. Thank you. Come on. Baby, bring it home. Don't choke. Don't choke. No chokes. Let's go. Alright, that wasn't too bad. I just had the wrong thing on. As soon as we swapped it, we got it. Beautiful.
After completely abusing weapon projectile tracking and running in circles, we took down Poltergeist without too much of a fuss. And we got a permanent 20% increase to our adrenaline damage. I crafted the Galileo and the Galaxia for a couple new weapons before moving on to the tier 3 version of the Acid Rain, which also had 2 bosses inside of it. We managed to snag the Nuclear Terror and not finish the event somehow, so that and the other boss would have to wait until the next day because I had to be up early to go to the dentist. While spilling the tea about my dentist drama, I caught some bloodworms in preparations for the next boss, Old Duke.
Death's Ascension. Performs powerful soul-infused swings that creates a rift orbited by slice on enemy hits. But you'd have to hit him in order to even launch this. Well, don't you have to charge up the homing sights? I would assume you would have to. We can try it. Oh, he's like launching stars, bro. What the fuck? I guess he launches stars.
I swapped the blood pack for the arc flash ring to try and burn the boss a little bit faster. I wasn't sure if this would be what we needed, but it was worth a shot.
Oh, I almost want to try this, bro. The arc flash ring. I'm gonna try it, bro. Let's see what happens. Do it, you little whore. Bro. The pre-fire. Come on. 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 Take him to space. Take him to space. Get the fuck out of here.
Now we needed to circle back and beat the Mauler within the Acid Rain event.
So the other two things that we're missing... Wait. No, it was only... We're just missing the Mauler. It says I finished Acid Rain now. I don't know how, but I'll take it. Is that him? That's gotta be it. Lick my balls, bro! Please kill him. Did I win? I won. Alright, we're good. Basically traded.
It took me a while to figure out how to find him, but we eventually got it done. This marked the end of our last traditional event on the checklist. At this point, we were finally reaching the pinnacle of Calamity. We were about to dive into facing the Devourer of Gods.
When was the last time you had an extra 65k waiting to be cashed out in your wallet?
Right after this video sponsor, Gamer Subs. Please use code SWEAT at checkout, because I need to buy Pokemon cards. Thank you, chat. What? Bro, why is it another worm? Why is it another worm, bro? I didn't sign up for another worm. What the? Bro, my screen. What the fuck?
After a few more tries, I realized I was going to need to min-max every little thing I possibly could. I had burned through my 200 HP healing pots, so I decided to go back and farm some more before taking on Dog again. Hopefully 70 of them would be enough to get us through. I also really needed to think through all my equipment and armor. I wasn't going to be able to brute force this one as I had some of the other bosses up to this point. The first thing that I found that I could upgrade was the Blood Flare armor set. The Terragon set we previously had was really good, but this armor felt insane. Activating a Blood Frenzy after 15 true melee hits granted me a 25% bonus melee damage and critical strike chance, and 50% reduced contact damage. It also had greatly increased life regen. This was going to be a game changer. I kept getting to the last phase, but all it took is 1 or 2 hits from the worm and I was dead. Every time.
I'm holding speed!
Was it my own fault for running a close range melee build? Sure, but I was going to finish it the way I started, no matter how long it takes.
Really? I barely touched his body, bro. I am gonna suck my own dick, bro. Just eat my ass! No! Get my health regen! Holy fuck, bro! No. No. Why would you do that? Fuck! You guys think I'm baiting. It's not like I'm dodging and it's not like... Bro, are you guys fucking brain dead? Like, how is that not a dodge? Explain that one to me, fucking Albert Einstein. Like, that's a dodge. Iframes start at the end of the dash. So what you're saying is the game is bad. Why the fuck would... The whole point of a dodge is to dodge while you're dodging, not dodge after you dodge. How the fuck does that make any sense? Don't question mark... When you're playing when you're playing Elden Ring and a boss is shoving his giant cleaver up your asshole, you're telling me it makes sense for your immunity frames to be after you're done dodging. Bro, you guys are so fucking stupid it hurts. Holy shit. I thought I was dumb, bro. Oh my god. Alright, let's make every mistake we can. Every single one. What's next? Bro, come on.
After almost 3 hours of continuous attempts, we finally did it. I got up to take a rage piss, and this was the most frustrating and ridiculous boss I had faced in Terraria thus far. At the same time, I was really praying the last 3 bosses from here would not be this bad.
Bro, and that was the only reason I didn't change my arena, is because people kept saying,
Sweat, your arena sucks. Upgrade your arena. Make the spacing bigger. Make the arena how I would make it.
bitch, I can be any boss I want on this little shitter arena, alright? Don't disrespect the hollow arena. That's like 100 blocks wide, alright? It can get the job done no matter what. No matter what. And it's just, it's me being stupid, bro. Like, should I have upgraded it? Sure, man, sure. But here I am with my finger up my ass trying to prove a point. To who? To fucking who? To who?
Next, I wanted to make a couple of equipment upgrades again. I upgraded to the Elemental Gauntlet for even more melee damage.
So we're gonna take out the Mithril Anvil. And we're gonna make the Cosmic Anvil. Dink. And then we're gonna put that here. And then we can make Gauntlet. Oh, there's 2 gauntlets. Wait. Okay. Fantastic. That needs to be re-rolled.
And I was able to upgrade to the Asgardian Aegis.
The Asgardian Aegis.
I upgraded my armor to the Godslayer armor set.
Boots.
Upgraded my boots to the Void Striders. Still not maxed out yet somehow.
Wait, are you serious? I've been able to upgrade these for... Bro, you gotta be shitting me. I was able to upgrade these before the worm. Are you... that hurts. How is this still a material, bro? How is that even possible?
And last but not least, the Chalice of the Blood God.
The Chalice of the Blood God. I've also been able to upgrade this. Oh my god.
I was looking at the Reaper Shark Tooth necklace again. Was I finally able to get this upgrade, or would the game scam me out of the Reaper Shark teeth again? Only one way to find out.
Can I... Do I want to go kill another one of those Reaper Sharks, bro? Do I even want to? I don't even know if I want to, bro. You're stronger? I don't think I am. Bro, this is the guy that used to kill me? This is the guy that used to bully me in high school? Fuck you, Tanner. Fuck you, Tanner. Oh, would you look at that. Finally able to get some goddamn teeth. It's crazy how I went from, like, barely being able to kill that guy to, like, he looks at me wrong and he's dead.
With the new Mauve Infinity Sword that I got from the dog, this was a lot easier than the last time I was here. I was finally able to make and craft the Reaper Tooth necklace, and when I equipped it, it buffed all damage by 20% and armor penetration by 15.
Now I can make the Sand Shark Tooth Reaper Tooth necklace. Would you look at that? 20% increased damage, increases armor pen by 15.
Hopefully these upgrades would be a nice increase in damage, but I would need it after spawning Yaron and seeing 2.5 million health.
Let's see what this boss is all about, huh? What in the fuck is this? 2.5 million? Oh, he like trapped me in here. He summoned walls? What are we doing? Oh, this is interesting.
Hey, Sweat, you aren't in Turkey currently. Are you looking for a hair transplant down there? We know the forehead is bigger than the sphere in Vegas, but you're going to need a shit ton of hair for head of yours. They call him Bodini cause he making his hairline disappear.
Blah 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 blah.
On the next Yaron attempt, I was really starting to notice that this might not be the best option for this boss. It hits like a truck, but you have to be a perfect distance to be hitting good damage. We'd have to figure out what the solution is tomorrow because the dog caused enough brain damage for today. We were now over 67 hours into this challenge with just a couple bosses remaining. I started the next day talking to myself because Windows decided to update itself in the middle of the night and broke all my audio. Once I beat the Windows audio boss by turning it off and on again, literally, I began the day farming a ton of Omega healing potions. It was time to try Yaron again, but with Death's Ascension in hand this time. It was kind of hard to focus in Phase 2 just because of how banging this music is, so I totally died on purpose just to hear it again.
Oh, it's this song! No, bro. no. Okay. What are we gonna do? Oh, dude! I had the greed ring on instead of the glove. Oh my god. Bro, he could have died. Okay, I'm gonna try that again, but... Ah, dude. Bro. Holy shit. Holy shit. No, bro. Bro, I was playing so clutch at the end with no health, man.
We got a lot closer, but I wasn't necessarily happy with the damage and decided to try and craft another sword. So I gave the Grandad a try and was not particularly impressed, so wasted materials there.
Alright, we're gonna find out. It just doesn't. Well, GG.
Then I tried the Holy Collider.
The Holy Collider.
Next was the Seaching Scorcher. This seemed like a better option, but I still wasn't convinced. I gave it a try though.
Bro, I'm doing negative damage. Bro, what the hell? I thought this thing would at least be okay. This thing is actual McBuns, bro. And that's why it's made of old materials.
There had to be something better that I could make. I went to the dungeon to get a Paladin's Hammer to upgrade to the Galaxy Smasher.
Okay. Well, let's just go try and get the Paladin's Hammer. I can't remember if I am missing any. Do not kill those guys or I'm going to be very upset. Oh, there we go. That was quick. Fallen Paladin's Hammer. Okay. Stellar Contempt with Galactica. Stellar Contempt. Galaxy Smasher. Boom.
I also realized that I hadn't been running any stat boost food since I ran out of milkshakes a while ago. Nice.
You know, I'm just gonna try the boss, bro. Fuck it. We'll see what happens. Aw, beans! Dude! I'm so dead, yeah. I'm not sure about this hammer, man.
And man, these heavy weapons are just not it. Next, I wanted to try to get the Prismatic Breaker, but we needed to get a Rainbow Gun, and in order to get the Rainbow Gun, we needed to find a Hollow Key, which is one of the couple keys that we hadn't found yet. While I was farming, I ran into my favorite milk dealer, excited to craft a ton of milkshakes again, just to realize they removed the crafting with the recent update. Pain.
Please be selling milk carton of milk! I literally spent every dime that I had, bro. How do you make this? Isn't it just like ice? Bro, maybe they removed it. Maybe that's... Bro, there's no way they removed it. Bro, that might be why I can't find it anymore. Bro, there's no way they removed the milkshake with the recent update. And then I just bought 1,714 cartons of milk. It was removed in 2.1. Bro, this game sucks, man. Like, why did... Bro, there was no reason to remove that. And now I just have 1,700 cartons of milk for nothing. What do you mean there it is? Where? What? Up top? Where? What do you mean no? Where? You stood next to it? Is it this one? I thought it wasn't this one. Oh.
With the Rainbow Gun now acquired, I returned home to make the Prismatic Breaker.
Okay, yeah, stop yelling at me, bro. Jesus Christ, man. Alright, this better be the best sword ever, bro. I need to make a Cosmic Rainbow. Cosmic Rainbow. And now I can make Prismatic Breaker. This thing better be the titties, bro. I'm telling you right now. Are we serious? Alright, we're beating the boss.
It took a few tries to warm up to it, but this would be exactly what we needed to take down Yaron. I could play at a distance for a bit more safety and secure the bag.
Bro, the tornado man, really? Double teleport. Awesome. Not hitting him at all. Uh-oh. Hello? What? Damage? Hello? GG. Dude, I thought I was gonna die at the end. I don't know why, like, it wasn't damaging him.
2 to go. With only 2 bosses left, I was feeling confident. Little did I know, my soul was about to be absolutely shattered by the Exo-Mechs. But first, we needed to mine some Auric ore because we had some upgrades to make.
Can finally max out our boots. 55,000 upgrades later, guys. The Seraph Tracers. Boom. Look at that.
I farmed King's Line to get a crown jewel to upgrade to Radiance. I assembled the smaller parts to the Rampart of Deities and the Auric armor set. And the new set bonus was nuts.
Whoa. After striking an enemy 15 times, you will enter a blood frenzy for 5 seconds. During this, you will gain 25% increased melee damage, crit strike chance, 50% reduced contact damage, greatly increased life regen. Enemies below 50% drop a heart when struck. That is juice. That is big juice.
After re-rolling all my new items, I was dirt poor, so I threw in the greed ring and a gold flask, and decided to farm the Blood Moon a little bit because I needed some schmeckles. I needed to make sure my gear was exactly the way I envisioned it. We were about to be in for a hell of a challenge, and I needed the best stats possible.
Use a fully powered codebreaker to contact Draydon. What the fudge is that, bro? This boss has no spawn item. So what, I need codebreakers? What are they called? Schematics? Sophisticated display and complex voltage regulator. So I'm missing parts. Ice, underworld. Okay, hold on. So we've done the sky. We've done the underworld. We've done the ocean. So I'm assuming I'm missing a schematic from a biome. Is there anywhere I can go for a hint? You should have all the schematics. Well, I have 4. There's got to be more than 4. So I have jungle, planetoid, ice, and underworld. Sophisticated display and complex voltage. I guess I could look here. If it'll let me. Wait, this isn't it. Yes, it is. It is this thing. Sophisticated display. Oh, it's advanced display, not... Bro, are you serious? Advanced display. We put the underworld schematic in. We go beep boop, beep boop, boop boop, boop boop.
Hacking into the mainframe. Hacking. Hackermans.
Unlocked recipes. Phase Slayer. Projects a colossal laser blade which is controlled by the cursor. Pole Warper. Auric Quantum Cooling Cell. Oh, it literally costs the same. And an Auric Quantum Cooling Cell. Can be placed on the codebreaker completing it. I wonder what that does. Oh, it's consumable? Chat? It's been nice knowing you guys. Bro. That just scared the shit out of me.
I built the couple pieces I was missing to equip the mysterious machine in my basement so that we could finally contact the Exo-Mechs. I crafted the Ataraxia, and it was finally time. With my Twitch chat spamming 07, I started to get a bit queasy, knowing there was a chance this boss was about to be probably more difficult than the Devourer of Gods.
Stop typing 07. Everything will be fine. Everything will be perfectly alright. Guys, I have waited long for this moment. Your nature fascinates me. Now choose. Oh. Thanatos, Serpentine Terror with Artemis and Apollo. I feel like, oh, there's 3. Ares, a heavyweight Dibot. I like a little double penetration. Let's do it. I might as well just pack it up. That guy's not getting beaten, bro. I'm being so serious. Bro, what the fuck was that?
Dude. What the fuck? Attempt after attempt after attempt, I just kept feeling like I wasn't making any progress. I needed to try a new weapon, and there was really only one other that I could even think to try. I spent a good amount of time gathering everything I needed for the Dragon Pal. This needed to be it, or I was screwed.
I cannot see a goddamn thing, but I think it's working. Yeah, okay, so for the second part, this thing kind of blows ass. But, like, for the big spaceship-looking dude, this thing melts.
This damage was much better, but unfortunately I couldn't really hit the double eyeballs with it. We needed to find another weapon to hit them with, so I decided on chasing the Oracle. And boy, was that a mistake. One of the ingredients we needed turned out to be the most lucky, unlucky experiment of all time.
Oh, this thing is just insane. Yo, yo! Why are you trolling me? Okay, man. Where's the yo-yo? I'm gonna go check the shimmy shanga and see if this works. It's just, bro, we literally just killed him like 10 times. Bro, it doesn't work? Oh. Bro, you can keep it, man. Finally. Good golly, gumdrops, bro. That was mega unlucky. Well, we got a shit ton of materials now, though, so that's a plus, I guess. Now we need the Obliterator, which drops from the Devourer of Gods. My favorite boss. Alright, give me the yo-yo. Alright! Time to run that shit back! Cut me off? Really, bro? Get the fuck out of here. This is a 1 out of 10? Why am I getting the rarer thing? Dude, I want the yo-yo. Is it so much to ask for the damn yo-yo? I don't want the 1 out of 10. Maybe the game's trying to tell me something. Maybe the yo-yo is just absolute buns. Yo, 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 spam yo, spam yo, 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 yo. Come on, man. On the 14th one, the chance of me getting this 1 out of 14 tries is 0.1713%. I am just a statistical anomaly. I don't even remember what the other yo-yo was that we were crafting. I genuinely don't remember. Here we go, guys. If this isn't the best thing ever...
Now that we had wasted an hour trying to get one smaller yo-yo to make a bigger yo-yo, we could now try it versus the double eyeball things.
Alright. Let's give Dingle Nuts an attempt here and see how the damage looks. Damn it. It's not bad. It's consistent. To be honest, I just don't know if it's what I'm looking for. I don't think it's as good as the Dragon Pow.
It was decent, but the thing that kind of sucked is that if I really wanted it to be good, I needed to sacrifice one of my equipment slots to run the yo-yo ring, and that didn't quite seem worth it to me.
Guys, I have bad news, and I have good news. Which one do you want to hear first? The good news is, I just farted. The bad news is I think we're gonna have to stop egoing our tiny little shit arena and actually make one that's not 5 blocks long. I think unfortunately it's time. I don't think this arena has withstood the test of time, but unfortunately
Yeah. It was clear on the next attempt that the new spacing was going to help a lot. Slowly but surely we were making improvements, but the bosses were nowhere near dead yet. I knew that not having a summon upgrade for a long time was hurting me too, so I pulled the trigger on the Meal of Calandra.
Okay. Great. We can try this. Can I summon more than one? Oh, I can. Oh, dude, if I pop a potion, I'll be able to get 3 up? Dude, we're doing so much damage. We just gotta figure out, like, the problem is, I can't even see where the attacks are. There is so much VFX on my screen, I don't know what's mine, I don't know what's his.
Our DPS was getting better, but the attempts were still grand failures. It was time to go back to the drawing board. I came across the Star Tainted Generator, which not only allowed me to have more minions up from my mirror, but their damage was increased, and their attacks would inflict several debuffs. I had to go on a journey to get the necessary parts because this seemed way too good to pass up. It actually had another upgrade above that, so I decided to go all the way.
Starbuster Core and Jelly Charge Battery. Of course not. Why would I have any of this? Voltaic Jelly, a Wolfram Battery. Do I have anything? How the fuck do I not have this? Bro, I've killed 7 trillion clankers. You may have it. Oh, I'm fucking stupid. Okay, so we have the battery. We just need a Starbuster Core. So we need to go to the astral thing and pop one of these. We're looking for a Starbuster Core. Drops from a Kulex. What is that thing? Is that these things or no? They spawn underground? Oh, I got one. See ya. Now we can make a Star-Tainted Generator. What does this make? A Nucleogenesis? My minions by 4? Wait, that means I could run the other thing. Wait a minute-o. What am I missing? Oh, I need to make the Jelly Charge Battery. I need a Voltaic. Am I missing Voltaic Jelly? Yeah, I am. Okay, I forget. Is that over in the deep? Or is that... Yeah, I figured as much. Alright, time to pull out the diving gear. You guys know the drill. It's the biome under the desert? Oh, I need a Voltaic Jelly. Okay, thank you. Okay, I'm missing something. Storm Lion Man. Is that in the same spot? Oh, for God's sake. Alright, I'm getting about 10 trillion of these things. Nope, nope, I'm getting all of them, bro. Alright. Jelly fishing. Then we can make a Star-Tainted Generator. And then we can make Status's Curse. Status's Blessing. Holy Water. What the fuck? Okay, so I need what now? A Papyrus Scarab. Let's see if I have the Pappy. I do not have the Pappy. Scroll and a beetle. Bro, where does the beetle come from? Sold by the Witch Doctor? Fudge. Where did I put the Witch Doctor? Okay, we got a beetle. So with that, we're gonna make the Pappy. Bro, I know I've gotten this before. Where do you get this? The Morning Wood? Bro, there's no way I didn't keep a single one of these. I didn't keep it. Bro, I've gotten like 5,000 of those things, and I didn't keep a single one. Wow. Oh, he sells the whatever you say for that. However you pronounce that. The page, I'm done, dude. I'm done reading. Alright, show me your Morning Wood. Okay. So now we can make the Pappy. Pappy. Pappy acquired. And now with the Pappy, we can... Do I have the Summoner emblem? Holy Water and Summoner. Holy... Summon... Okay, I have a Summoner. I need to find Holy Water. I need Jesus. Hollow Seeds. Pixie Dust. Just give me all the seeds, bro. Holy Water. And now with that, we should be able to make Status's Blessing. Oh, it's status, not status. Bro, bro, do not say I spelled status wrong. No, no, no. This is how you spell status. No, no. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Status is curse. And now we should be able to nucleus is the powerhouse of the cell. Oh, dude, I'm bricked up, bro. Fucking bricked. This thing's about to rip, bro. This thing is about to rip. Wait. Wasn't there another thing I was looking at? Oh, yeah. Wait. Now I can spawn the 5 heads of Exodia. Wait a second. Wait a second. This thing better put in work, bro.
And after a 45-minute side quest, we now had Nucleogenesis for +4 minion slots, immunity to Shadow Flame and Irradiated, extra 15% summon damage, and they still inflict a variety of debuffs. Now it was time to go back to the Exo-Mechs to try again, and I could not believe the difference in damage.
Okay. No, bro! Can I catch a 5 millisecond break?
At this point, it was only a matter of time.
I feel like cleaning up the gravestones, if I'm being honest with you, Chief. Like, the fact that I'm still on this game is a fucking miracle at this point. Well, yes, I wanted the worm to block me, so I didn't get adrenaline. Yes. Thank you, game. Alright. How will I die this time?
After I saw the health bar hit 0, I was not letting my guard down.
I'm not fucking trolling, dude. Is it done? Bro, I was not letting my fucking guard down for half a goddamn second. I thought that dumbass in the chair was about to pop up, bro. I was like, I'm not playing, bro. Not with full health. Dude, what the fuck is this? Summons a sentry. An exo-powered stationary cannon. Overdrive uses its full power to bring down any foe. Right-click while holding this item to pick up the cannon and use it yourself. Draydon's Heart. With nano machines, press Q to heal 180 health over 2 seconds. While healing, you take 50% less damage. It replaces adrenaline with nano machines, and it doesn't fully deplete them.
I just spent 9 hours on one boss, crafting different weapons, equipment, and attempts. Here I was thinking I might be able to finish the game today. I was lucky to just finish one boss fight. After opening up the boss list and seeing the Supreme Witch, I was scared shitless. I couldn't handle another 9 hours of insanity. The Draydon's Heart that dropped from the boss was insane for healing, but unfortunately, the rest of the loot was no bueno. I spent the rest of the day getting the missing materials needed for the Draydon's Forge so that we could make the Miracle Matter to upgrade our sword to its full potential, the Exo-Blade. And we had to give it a try against the Exo-Mechs.
This thing better be the best thing since sliced bread, or I'm fucked. Okay, why didn't it do the dash thing? How do I do the dash? Yeah, I tried right-click, it wasn't working. I don't know what's going on! I do know that this thing is doing 6 trillion damage, though. Holy shit. Okay, that's some bullshit. He pre-fired the bomb. This thing still fucks up the spaceship more, but, like, honestly, this thing is kind of insane.
I was hoping tomorrow would be the last day. All we had left was the Supreme Witch and whatever the boss rush was. To spine the final boss, we needed to craft a ceremonial urn.
Alright, so where do you craft the altar? So it creates an arena based on where the altar is. Good luck? What do you mean good luck? I'm first trying this boss, watch. What the fuck did I just watch? I don't even know what I was... Bro. I already know I'm gonna lose my marbles today. I spawned another boss, and guess what? It's another worm!
In my mind, this immediately felt like a Hollow Knight boss. 6 billion projectiles flying around, and man did they hurt. But honestly, I felt like my damage was pretty decent, and the Exo-Blade was tracking everything that I needed it to.
No, I don't think this boss is bad. It's very manageable. You just need to get, like... The hard part about bosses like this is, like, you can't really predict, like, 15 projectiles coming from the right side of the screen blocking your path. Other than that, it's pretty doable. You just have to keep moving. A double explosion. No. How did that not hit me? I actually just got so lucky. Where are the hearts? Of course they're out of bounds, bro. Damn it. Look at that. Easy. There we go. I don't believe it. It says defeated. I don't believe it. Bro, he still says 960. Nah. I'm not opening that, bro. Oh. I thought it was on the ground. Wait. Did we win? I'm not buying it, bro. I'm not buying it. Wait, my rage bar. Oh, that was it. Bro, that... Why is that the last boss? That was easy. Bro. They should have made Exo-Mechs the last boss then. I like that fight a lot. It was just really not that hard with this thing.
Within 40 minutes of attempts, we did it. This was miles easier than the Exo-Mechs. Honestly, if I didn't have Draydon's heart for the extra healing, this would have been an entirely different story. But we weren't done yet. We still have the boss rush. But first, I needed to check out the new weapon enchantments feature I'd been given.
Talk to Goth Mommy? Oh. I didn't even notice. Enchant? Donors. Oh, that's cool. What do you mean enchant? Ignites enemies with the Supreme Witch's power on hit, but also causes the user to take damage over time when holding this item. Makes the damage of projectiles vary based on how far the target is from you. The farther, more damage, and vice versa. Makes the damage of the projectiles vary based on how far the target is for you. The closer, more damage. When hurt, you deal a percentage of the damage taken on how much accumulated damage you did beforehand, up to 100%. After this, you gain a damage boost while holding this item, but also take exponential damage over time the longer you hold it. When attacked, or over time, demon portals appear near you. If sufficiently damaged, they are friendly, otherwise they attack you. Spawns a resilient brimstone monster that stays between you and your mouse, that interferes with your homing weapons. It releases a bunch of hearts on death. So they're all good / bad. I'm not really sure what I would even put on this. Because, like, for this, I would do, like, the close range one. So then I would probably want to do the ranged one for the Exo Blade, right? We can try this one.
I also upgraded to the mother of all swords, Earth.
Okay, so if I'm farming these bosses, I should probably make a weapon before anything, right? Earth. Grand Guardian. I don't have the Stellar Striker. I should have everything else. Stellar Striker is made from the Comet. Do I have the Comet Quasher? Stellar Striker? I do. And then I should be able to just make Earth. No? Majestic Guard Grand Guardian. Really? What am I missing? I probably need another Platinum Broadsword. So Platinum, Majestic, Grand. Platinum, Majestic, Grand, Earth. Okay, well that was a lot of our Shadow Spec bars. We can make more, but hopefully this thing is not buns. A beautiful prismatic blade with unrivaled close combat proficiency. Heals you greatly on hit. God damn!
Alongside that, we had our final upgrade to the Demon Shade armor, Draconic Destruction, and the True Paladin Hammer.
100% increased summon damage. Increases your max number of minions by 8. Shadow Beams and Demon Scythe will fire down when you are hit. A friendly red devil follows you around. Double tap down to enrage nearby enemies with a dark magic spell for 10 seconds. This makes them take 1.5x total damage, but they will deal 1.25x damage to you.
It's kinda crazy. It's kinda crazy.
Sure, man, let's try it. What's the worst that can happen?
And the final pickaxe upgrade. It was time to begin the final trial, the boss rush.
Alright guys, let's do the boss rush. Alright, you guys ready? Where are the bosses? Bro. Dude, I'm not listening to 4 minutes of dialogue every time I start this, bro. Dude. Boss down. Three bosses down. Like 12 of them. Who is this? Oh, this must be the Crimson variant. Alright. let me know when the bosses are spawning. Oh, this son of a bitch. I remember this guy. I don't have the diving gear on anymore. Good. Oh, no. Oh, it's the easy one. Never mind. We're good. Kinda hits hard, though. Okay. What the fudge? We're only 50% of the way done? Oh, brother. Poor Golem, man. Thought I was dead there for a second. Wait, do I have any of my summons up? Holy Lagapalooza. What'd I just do? I just broke the game. Moonlord, by the way. is a little bit chunky, bro. I'm dead? Bro, what the fuck is that bullshit, bro? He just kept running away.
It was quickly clear that Earth wasn't going to cut it for that boss, so I went on a side quest for the Illustrious Knives because they would also heal me on hit, but I could throw them at a range.
The Illustrious Knives? A barrage of fast-moving homing knives that heal the user. I don't know how to get these things. It doesn't say. Need vampire knives. Where do I get vampire knives? A crimson key? Okay. Is this thing not a potion? Fine, I'll just fucking buy it from the guy. It's fine. Well, why would it give me a crimson key if it's only an infernum? Also, that should not have been consumed, but okay. Alright. Help me find this chest. It's in the sky? There's no way they put it here, bro. That is actually criminal. The one spot I didn't check. Oh my god. Bro. I just combed the world 4 times. Oh my god. That's crazy. Alright, now we should be able to make Empyrean knives. And with Empyrean knives, we can make illustration knives. And then with that, we can... Oh, this is the juicer one. Okay, so we're done. Okay, well these things better be the bee's knees, bro. I'm gonna be pissed.
After finding the evasive last piece, I crafted the knives and it was back to the boss rush.
Die, please. Fucking Christ, man. Locked in, bro. Use the chair. Use the chair. Fuck the cuck chair, dude! As a consolation prize, I wish for you to take this ancient stone I carved from the Eyrie. You failed to meet my requirements. Continue to seek greater strength, and when we meet again, perhaps you will have grown enough in power to be worthy. What?
Boys, we did it! The boss rush was finally complete, and I got a rock. What an absolute journey that was. But wait, actually, we weren't done quite yet, because there is one boss left, only because I made a very stupid promise to my Twitch chat.
Dude, we gotta kill this guy. I said I was going to. Now we gotta do it. Oh my god, he's just slingshotting me. Bro, I'm going at Mach 32. Pop the buffs, pop the buffs, pop the buffs. Bro, heal! Heal! Bro, I'm frozen? The fuck you mean I'm frozen? Dude, what is this boss, bro? Oh my fucking god. No! Dude, I fucking dodged. I fucking dodged. Bro, I did try and fight him at the bottom of the ocean. It does fucking nothing. Bro, he'd still be doing lightning at the bottom of the ocean. How does that make any sense? No, you fucking cocksucking whore. Bro, I blinked over here. Fat fuck.
This soul crystal was about to change everything.
Huh? It's all the same thing? So I should just pick whichever one has the highest damage then? Well, in that case, shouldn't I put on something? Well, I guess this is probably highest, isn't it? Yeah, it's gonna kill me. Bro, I'm nuking this guy, but I'm not getting damage anymore. It does more if you have no minions summoned. Bro, cook his ass. Cook his ass. Cook his ass. Okay, it's almost shell phone time. It is almost shell phone time, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, he's just not even chasing me. I say something. I had to say something. I had to say something. Oh my god. Wait. 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 Bring that ass here, Jared. Bring that ass here, Jared. Bring that ass here. God, we finally did it, bro. We've officially beaten every boss in Calamity.
After about 2 hours of playing with my worm, that was it. We beat every boss in Terraria Calamity. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you guys want to check out the full uncut VODs of both Calamity and my first Terraria playthrough, check out the VODs channel here. And if you haven't had the chance to check out the original Terraria video that I did blind 100%, go check that out here.